a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today. Yes, sir. We up in this thing, man. One time. Late Nighters, what's happening? Late Nighters. Late night. Listen, man, this ain't for everybody, man. It's for the late nighters, man. Drop them late nighter emojis in the chat. This ain't for everybody. It's for the late nighters, man. You know, Thursday is the late nighters, man. So you feel me? We gonna get on here and we gonna be up for a little bit, man. For all you motherfuckers who at work, graveyard shift. For all you motherfuckers who at home, chilling, got insomnia, can't go to sleep. Y'all want to watch some thrillers, some mystery shit. You know what I mean? I got just what you need. I got your motherfucking fix. I got your fix, nigga. You know what I mean? We got some good shit tonight, though. We got some good shit tonight. We just gonna run through what we can run through. I ain't gonna give y'all no certain amount of numbers. But I just got a list of reactions, and we just gonna watch. We might, you know what I mean, take a left, go search some shit on YouTube, venture off. Because I was really checking out earlier. I was doing like a little deep dive on all these missing, what is it? All the niggas from NASA and shit. All these motherfuckers that's missing right now. Hold on. Where my phone at, dog? Let me pull up what I was watching earlier. I was like, what the hell is going on? All these motherfuckers going missing, not taking their wallets, not taking their phones, and just taking a gun. And then telling, like, if anything happened to me, it's not a suicide. And then coming up missing, and they find him and say it was a suicide. Like, damn, this shit is crazy, dog. Hey, some wild shit be going on in the world, man. It's a wild. Okay, it was the mysterious cases of the dead and missing NASA scientists. It unveils a chilling pattern. And I was watching that shit. I was like, damn, nigga, all these motherfuckers just going missing. Everybody that has something to do with the aliens and Roswell and who knows the secrets and all that shit. Y'all believe in aliens? Because I don't. I mean, I believe in... Okay, let me rephrase that. I believe...
A guy marked out Chud the Builder.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I saw that. Chud the Builder caught the cops like a bitch. I saw that. It's only a matter of time, y'all. It's only a matter of time. I believe in aliens. I believe there is other life forms out there. Yes. My whole thing is how they make it look on TV. That's what I don't be rocking with that. I don't be rocking with how they make them look on TV. You know what I'm saying? Green, big oval head, big eyes, slimy long fingers. Like, no. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with that. But yeah, we can fuck around. Are y'all into shit like that?
I went fishing today and yesterday and haven't caught shit.
Shout out my boy. Cito cool, he ain't caught shit. My boy Cito do it all, man. My boy ride bulls. You feel me? He out there fishing. Old country ass nigga right there. That's a country nigga for you. You don't never hear no LA nigga talking about riding bulls and going fishing and shit, nigga. I ain't, you know. It's nigga that go fishing, don't get me wrong, but that ain't really our thing, though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, back to the missing scientists, man. The NASA, the missing NASA niggas, man. We might fuck around and do some of that tonight, man. I might, you know, if y'all want to watch shit like that, it's some interesting shit. Because it's a gang of them motherfuckers, though. Like, they all missing, just randomly, just gone. And they all, like, left their wallets at home. Hold on. They all left their wallets at home. They all left. Hey, shout out 06 Riggs, man. Thank you for being a member for 3 months, man. Late nighters. You know what I'm saying? All right, but look, we can fuck around with some of that shit too, but we're gonna watch some murder mystery shit. These are definitely, you niggas is some sick niggas. I've been asking y'all to send me some other type of shit, but clearly, y'all want to watch decapitating shit and finding bodies and trucks and all that. Hey, man, I'm here for it. I'm gonna watch it with y'all. Y'all know Tuesdays and Thursdays is what's in the Discord that I pick from. So, you know, these are the videos that the Taser Gang selects that you guys select. So that's what we're gonna react to. You feel me? And then on members only, that'd be more so me picking shit, what interests me, random ass shit I like to look at. Y'all get to see the depth of what I like to look at. I look at all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? But I really haven't even went to my animal deep dives. I don't know if y'all ready for the animal deep dives. Like the animals be interesting as fuck to me, man. But yeah, the NASA shit, I might swerve and react to one of them NASA videos, man, to keep it going that I was watching offline. Just so y'all can see what's going on. It's some wild shit, man. They trying to hide a secret. They trying to hide something. These NASA motherfuckers know something and they don't want it to come out. And yeah, that nigga Donald Trump said release the files on these goddamn aliens. Next thing you know, everybody start dying. All these motherfucking NASA scientists started dying. I don't know. So what do you think they're hiding? What are they hiding, guys? Because some of y'all probably already did a deep dive on this shit. What are they trying to hide, y'all? You know what I mean? What are they trying to hide, man? Let's see who up in this thing. Danny F., what's going on? Wasting money in NASA. Seb Calderon. W food reactions too. Yeah, and balling. We got to do some food reactions. I do all the food shit on members only. I got a new LA Try Guy one. I got a members only saved up. That the next time I go live on members only, I'm going to react to, which will probably be like tomorrow. I got a new LA Try Guy one I want to watch. But hey, there's an update on the Chud the Builder nigga, right? I've been seeing that shit on the gram when they boxed him in and he called the police and all that shit, hoe ass nigga. I've been seeing that. But do somebody got a good video on that? I wonder. Let me see if I can find something real quick. Let me see if I can find a Chud the Builder update and what we can find. I might just do that on members only though. But I'll do it with y'all. I'll do it with y'all. On the gray side. On the gray side. Let me see. Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder. Let's see. Black people are hunting Chud the Builder. Black people are hunting Chud the Builder? Is that right? Wait, what is this? Hold on. Oh, this is a white dude. Oh, it makes sense. A white man put that. Black people are hunting Chud the Builder. I'm like, I ain't saw that narrative. All right. Chud the Builder gets pressed. Chud the Builder assaulted at Nashville gas station. All right, let's see something. Okay, don't worry about that. Hold on. Let's see something. Okay, don't worry about that. Do something.
This, especially when your officer comes up to me and says, hey, I've seen your content, but don't you think you kind of would expect this? No, I don't expect people to break the law. Yeah. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I've broken no laws. And so I don't appreciate that being an excuse. Well, I'm on you guys' side. I'm on the side of the law and order. I'm trying to restore law and order. These people think there's a secondary law and order amongst themselves. I don't agree with that. And I'm standing by myself on this principle in front of the whole country and world.
What? Hold on, let me mute this music. All right, this ain't the one I was looking for. I want to see the one at the gas station when he was on his ass. All right, let's go back. Hold on, because this ain't it. This shit took a left. What the fuck was that about? All right, Chud the Builder. Let me see if I can find one. Who got a good breakdown on this shit? Chud the Builder stood his ground. Very racist streamer finally got banned. That's 12 days ago. Let me pull up. Let me see something. Let me see today. Wait a minute. No, that's fake news. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find. All right, they got like the little white people putting up shit. All right. NLE Chopper threatens racist streamer. Wait, NLE Chopper? He didn't got involved? This is funny. Hold on, yeah. There's some of you guys doing random ass videos. How Chud the Builder lost everything, that's what I don't care about, because that's not the video. That's just an hour long. An hour-long video on Chud the Builder is crazy. All right. Y'all, hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah, let's see what this nigga.
Chud finally.
Yep. Flacco would have it. Y'all about to get some Flacco, nigga. Flacco gonna break it down. Let's see what happened. What Flacco got going, man. Chud the Builder. Chud finally met black people who not afraid, and it went bad for him. All right, cool. Let's see. Let's see what happened with Chud the Builder, man. Let's see what happened. All right. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, Chud the Builder has met his match in Tennessee, man. You know, he's viral right now for all the wrong reasons. And yeah, today, man, you know what I'm saying, he didn't go for his mace or his pistol. I see he went for his phone and called the police. So let's see what happened, man. Let's get caught up.
Chud finally ran into some black people who were not afraid of him, had their own weapons, and it ain't go well for Chud. This proverbial burden to society goes around calling black people the N-word and then bragging about being able to call black people the N-word and nothing happening to him. Somebody told Chud, bro, bullying homeless unks, LOL, go to someone hood and just start spamming the N-word at YN, LOL, see what happens. Chud responded back and says, already did that. Walked away untouched. This is a badge of honor for him. Being able to call black people the N-word and then walking away untouched when black folks exercise restraints. He goes, they called the cops and had me trespass from this ghetto gas station because you know what, are all just cowards in the face of the lion. So black people are cowards for exercising restraint and control, and he's a lion because he's walking away untouched and he's been allowed to do these things without any consequences. Here's another interaction Chud had with some college kids. Chud was loitering.
Oh, see, I didn't know. So he be on X talking shit too? Okay, so he does actual, where's he doing videos at now? Now that he's banned, because I see he was still streaming at the gas station. So where are those videos at now? Since he can't go on Kick, where is he at now? Where is these videos?
Outside of a college bar to antagonize to find a black person to call the N-word. So the interaction goes, they essentially, all right, like they go, right, and you know, and they call Chud all type of mayos, right, after Chud calls them the N-word, obviously, right? And so the comments are like, bruh, Chud, why you ain't do nothing, Chud? He called you mayo, right? He said it right to your face. Why you ain't do nothing after he talked all that ish? What happened? You is a bitch. So here is Chud admitting that he assaulted somebody for calling him mean words. Chud, who goes around saying he believes in free speech, is about to admit to assaulting a college kid because the college kid called him mean words after he called the college kid the N-word. So Chud says, LOL, why you ain't do none? Meanwhile, I walked away laughing while he wept actual tears into his hands and went home with a sullen face. So Chud maced him.
Yeah, you don't get no points for that, nigga. And on that video, I did see his video. We actually reacted to it, members only. But the dude walked up. He actually walked up on some like, I know you shit at first. Like, oh, I know you. You the nigga from the Instagram. Or you the nigga from the, you know what I mean? You the nigga from streaming that be walking around. And then it turned into some other shit. And then he got to asking for his fade type shit. And then he like, bro, you walk up on me again, I'm gonna spray you. And he ended up spraying him with the bear spray. You know? And like, you don't get no points for that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But we, like I said, you know, I dropped a reaction on Chud the Builder. Y'all can go check that out. But we know how this is gonna end, man. He either gonna have to stop this shit right now while he ahead, let it go, or it's gonna end bad for you, brother. It's gonna end bad. Once you start hitting people radar that you're out here doing this, you know, you was getting it off. A lot of people don't be on Kick. A lot of, especially hood niggas, don't be on Kick. You know what I'm saying? So if it's a nigga in Tennessee riding around in Tennessee that's doing this, Then it finally hits their radar once you done went viral that you're right here in their backyard. Now you're going to be on their radar. What are you known for? Having mace and a gun. So guess what? When they see you, they're going to match your energy. It ain't going to be about fighting. So we know how this going to end if you keep this up. So let's see, man.
For calling him mean words, while at the same time saying black folks are violent and and we like impulse because we are upset at him for calling us the N-word. Meanwhile, he couldn't even take being roasted by some black college kids that he maced the kid. So last night, after a long, hard day of calling black people the N-word, Chud went off stream and took a break. Now, he went to a gas station, and at this gas station, he had a run-in with a black man who was not going for none of his antics. This forced Chud to pull out his phone to try to get a moment, but the moment backfired.
Let me holler at you then.
Come on outside.
Yeah, let me holler at you then.
My truck's over there.
Let me holler at you then. Come
What
holler
are
at
you
me.
holler about? Look at him chimping out. Come on, crack me. Do something, man.
You think I'm waiting on cause I'm worrying about
Come
that?
on, do something.
After saying, I do it then. The dude did it. Chud didn't do nothing. Now, Chud would even admit, now this is what you don't see on camera, because black folks, we are intelligent. He knocked the phone out of Chud's hand so the phone can hit the ground, so there's no evidence. So even Chud would admit, once the phone hit the ground, the brother slapped him. But they weren't done with Chud yet. So after Chud gets slapped, the brother then hopped in his car and take off. Chud tries to take out his phone from off the ground and try to get him to, he ain't get no recording of the brother. He ain't get the brother license plate, the brother gone. But they weren't done with Chud yet. No. They weren't done with Chud yet. Because Chud then starts to go on a frantic, manic episode. No, all type of N-words is flying out. So one of the other brothers here just said, hold on. That's him, right? Walked up on Chud, spat on Chud. Chud is screaming, he spat on me. Chud still ain't do a goddamn thing. And you know why he ain't do a goddamn thing? Because another brother was armed. He had his right to carry on him as well. So Chud understood, you pull out that weapon, you gonna have to use it. And he wasn't ready to use it.
Now that it's more. What's out here?
Now you gotta perform.
All right.
Because they're
You
here.
call it what you want.
This guy was talking to me cordially.
I was. But you start calling
Don't
me
walk
N-word.
around me.
Big bro.
Don't
Big
walk
bro.
up
Big
on
bro.
me.
Let him have it.
Hey, what, fool?
You got 18 right
I know this person. Let him have it.
You don't know.
We gon'
Hey, bro.
That nigga hawked a Louis on that nigga.
Hey, bro.
You don't
It ain't over.
All right, bro.
Huh?
That nigga hawked a Louis. You heard that shit.
Yeah, you're gonna go to jail today.
The person recorded made sure to turn the camera this way as the brother spat on him. But we know the brother spat on him because the brother said, I just spat on you. Somebody else just said, yo, bro, he just spat on you. Chud said, well, I'll do it again and you going to jail. What happened to the antics you had for the college kids?
Where the bear
The college
spray?
kid called you a bad word and you maced him. Where's the mace at? Where's the tough guy act at? When there's grown men who want to smoke with you. Now you know that gun don't scare them because they got guns on them too. So now you gotta use your hands. Now you gotta actually face the confrontation like a grown man.
Niggas is matching his energy now. It was only a matter of time. And this ain't even it. It's going to get crazier than this. If he keeps this going, this is only the beginning of what's to come. You haven't ran across the crash outs. And nigga, every ghetto got crash outs. There's crash outs in every ghetto. If you think for 1 second, just because you're holding up a camera, a nigga won't shoot you, man, them niggas finna walk a little nigga, reckless niggas with them little shiesty masks on, don't give a fuck about that camera, nigga. Gonna blow your head off playing like that. Especially the game you playing, call niggas ER, like niggas out here shooting niggas for less. So, you know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time, man. You know, I don't know what he's getting from it, he must be making good money from the shit. For him to be like constantly doing this shit and going on. I know he said he couldn't get a job and then he started his own construction company and it was hard getting people to book him or, you know what I mean, hire him on because of all this viralness he got going. So he making the money off of that. He got a GoFundMe up. He raised like over $50,000 from people. So it's people that support what he's doing. And then it's those who don't. And now those who don't, you're on their radar, brother. You done made it on the black side. Everybody know who you are now, brother.
And you can't. What do you mean spit on me again? And you gonna go to jail?
Wait, you spit on him? Oh, my mom, you just spit on him.
Big bro. You in there, big bro?
I'm fit to. I swear I'm fit to. Hey, he slipped out. You know what's crazy about? On my mama, he do it for content game. He can't.
I know, but it's cool, because guess what?
Look,
I said he can't treat nobody like no.
Look, on my mama, look.
He ain't treating nobody like one.
He came in the store. He was cool as No. He was cool as and he came out the bathroom, and I looked. I said, bro, I know you done it. He said, you want to preach? I said, bro, no, I'm not taking no preach with you. I said, I know you do content, because he wasn't even like that until the slapped him.
But what he do is, he get his ass up, and they call the police, bro. Hey, you screaming?
Get on, cuz. Hey, get on, cuz.
All right, so you weren't down here when he slapped him.
Nah, I pulled him to get some gas, and I seen we walked right there. I'm like, oh, shit. Did that, bro. Now you gonna kill me.
Yeah, I know. That wasn't smart.
Okay, everybody got their phones out. Why everybody got their phones out, though? What y'all finna do with the video? What y'all finna do with it? Y'all finna put it on y'all Facebook? You know all them niggas in the South use Facebook. Y'all finna put it on your Facebook?
Now, here's where Chud realizes the error of his ways and why what he's doing is not the smartest strategy if he's trying to get black people arrested. Because that's his plan. This made me realize, oh, Chud's an agent of chaos. Well, I already knew that, but this made me realize, yeah, like we know what the game plan is now. If we ever had any doubts what the game plan was, we now know the game plan. The game plan is to antagonize black people to hurt them, and then he can call the police and get you locked up.
Right, clearly.
That's it. Because black folk, at least some of us thought, trust the first racist who's trying to play ball how we want to play ball. Oh, he want to play ball. Okay. He want to play ball. Okay. He pulling out the strap. He's running out on black folks, pulling out the gun. He's threatening. He want to play ball how we know to play ball. Okay, cool.
Nah, he picking and choosing. He's picking and choosing. You feel me? And when he knows his confrontation, he walks away. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really, he pick and choose. If you a small nigga, he gonna stand there and talk crazy to you. But if you look like you own that, like them bouncers, that nigga said, you gonna move out the way, I'm gonna move you. And yeah, why you chipping? And he was walking away, and that girl walked up, she was like, you wanna go say that to, he called him ER, the white girl walked up, you wanna go say that to his face, I'll walk you back over there. That nigga was scared to the bitch. Nigga, go do it to somebody that's gonna match your energy, boy.
Ooh. But Chud not trying to play ball how we trying to play ball. Nah, bro. Chud trying to play police. He's trying to get you in jail. So you got to deal with him accordingly. So Chud then calls the police and realized the error of his ways because the police in that city is already well aware of your antics. So he calls the police and they treating Chud like an absolute nuisance. Bro, you going around calling black folks the N-word. They told him to his face. Bro, you going around calling black folks the N-word. Man, what you want us to do? And Chud is frustrated because they not going out looking for nobody who did anything to Chud.
If what you're doing is going around using racial slurs and profanity, that's a little different.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Are you gonna argue that in court? Because I walked into the gas station and walked out. Okay. And as I'm walking to my truck, I turn around, he's got something behind his back that looks like a gun. It's a drill.
Well, they're saying that
so I don't give a what they're saying. It's all recorded.
I got you.
And it's live streamed.
I know. I got you. And I'm just telling you.
And I have every right to say whatever I want on the internet without being chimped out on in public.
Okay.
All right.
You got your ID?
Hey, what was your name and badge number?
714001162, sir.
Bro got spat on, got slapped, and then transformed into a kid. Name and badge number right now. Wow.
Yeah, the white cop was on his ass. Huh? Oh, you didn't see that coming.
Ah, come on, Chud. Chud, you not doing. Well, you think, you about to get like the officer fired? Bruh, Chud, you finally realize what it feels like to be black in America, bro. We've been running this like this, name and badge number play for a while now, and not a police officer got fired yet. We've been asking for name and badge numbers since the beginning of and not a police officer got fired yet for violating our rights, man. Nowadays, an officer give you his name and badge number and they laugh while giving it to you because they don't know not a goddamn thing gonna happen. But in this situation, you were the aggressor. You're going around antagonizing people, and you think the police supervisor is gonna say, yeah, let's fire somebody for telling Chud to his face that he's the aggressor and he's antagonizing people. And all the witnesses that was present, because the people who actually did it, they left, all right? The folks who slapped him and spit on him, they left. But all the eyewitnesses were present.
Especially when your officer comes up to me and says, hey, I've seen your content, but don't you think you kind of would expect this? No, I don't expect people to break the law. Yeah. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I've broken no laws. And so I don't appreciate that being an excuse. Well, I'm on you guys' side. I'm on the side of the law and order. I'm trying to restore law and order. These people think there's a secondary law and order amongst themselves. I don't agree with that. And I'm standing by myself on this principle in front of the whole country and world.
Chud is having a very tough time getting over this L because
series finale is a dead chimp on a pavement and you monkeys riding when I walk free. Stay tuned. Whoa. Wait. May 7th. Damn, he just tweeted that shit. Is that right? So, okay. So, see? Look what type of energy you on, brother. See, nigga, you done fucked up. What you doing now, you showing your hand too early, bro. If that's your whole master plan right there, you shouldn't say that. Because now niggas gonna be like, oh, he think he finna kill one of us and walk free. We finna down him first. Trust me, there are niggas who are going to match you on this type of energy. It may not be that old lady, that young college kid. There's a nigga in Tennessee right now who's trigger happy, ready to go, ready, nigga. All I need is the low. Where he at? He up here? Oh, say less. Trust me. It's coming. I'm calling it now. It's coming.
The world is laughing at him. Even the racists are laughing at him. So Chud is now on Twitter damn near confessing to premeditated murder, right? You can't type things like this out and then think you about to get a self-defense case. So Chud goes, because he got embarrassed last night by, those brothers, he goes, series finale is dead chimp on the pavement and you rioting when I walk free. Stay tuned. So stay tuned means he's about to do it. Series finale means this. He believes that he's going to type this. He's going to murder somebody after antagonizing a conflict, and then he's going to walk free, and then we're just going to be rioting. Another non-black who loved to say the N-word, Zerka, he apparently DM'd Chud, laughing at Chud for calling the police after calling the black people cowards when they called the police on him. So Zerka goes, you sound like an absolute saying you are fearing for your life, calling the cops. Stand your ground, coward. Chud is so butthurt. He's so butthurt and angry, bruh. He goes, laugh my ass off. Are you you want me to go to prison because my videos are making your girlfriend's black boyfriend upset? I could have shot that dig, but I have a duty not to as a law-abiding citizen. Chud, you are the furthest thing from a law-abiding citizen, sir. Something you immigrants wouldn't know. Is Zerka even an immigrant? I'm not sure. Maybe Zerka is from Canada or something, but I don't think Zerka was born in another country. Upset, fearful, crying his eyes out because he finally ran into black folks who weren't scared of him or scared of that gun threat, right? So, like, what do you mean you got a duty not to shoot? Bro, you threaten to shoot anybody who approach you in any type of hostile manner every interaction on stream, you was threatening people to like shoot them because the homeless folks ain't want a chicken sandwich, and now you are upset.
They gonna dust this nigga off, y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? See, the thing is, the demand wasn't as high now. Like, he was getting this shit off 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Nobody knew who the fuck you was. You just came out of nowhere, following certain people's algorithm. And then once it started to spread, once people was like, wait, the shock value was there, people sharing it, it's spreading. Nobody knew who, and then it was like the question mark. Nobody knew where he was doing this at. Then people was able to put the finger on the location. Oh, it's happening right here in Tennessee. Oh, so now, you know what I'm saying? Once that got on the radar, now y'all see how this gas station situation went? They knew who he was. They already knew who he was. So now the awareness is all the way there. A lot of motherfuckers, word of mouth, nigga. Niggas know who the fuck you are now. White boy with the mustache, with the cowboy hat, walking around calling people the N-word, boo, 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 with the mace and the gun. That's how niggas gonna describe you. And it's gonna be a nigga, wait, especially on the weekend. I wanna see you go do this. Nigga, go to a club when the club is letting out. Let some drunk motherfuckers walk outside the club and see you. I'm telling you. Don't go, no, I'm telling you. I get this shit about, if he keeps this up consistently, I don't know how often he goes live. I don't follow that nigga. I don't know how often. Does he go live once a week? Does he go live every day? But if he's going live every day doing this, I'll get that nigga about 2 weeks tops, a week. One more week tops before something happens, whether he gonna have to use it or somebody else gonna use it on him. If he's going live every day. Now, if he's doing this shit once a week, and how long does he stream when he does it? Is this like a 30-minute stream, a 6-hour stream, a 12-hour stream? I don't know. All that shit play a part, though, but somebody gonna down that nigga. Or he gonna have to down somebody, but I think somebody gonna down him first.
Right, that they gave you a taste of your own medicine? Now, everybody was on call. The only person in that interaction, the only black person in that interaction that we gotta have a serious talk and discussion with is coincidentally the person with a gun on him. How Chud finally met some militant black folks and the only sellout was the one with the right to carry. And I'm calling him a sellout because watch how this dude shook Chud's hands. Chud told him, lower your voice, and he lowered his voice. And I'm saying, like, bro, you surrounded by black folks who stand in solidarity, and you are the only sellout, and you do it on camera, and you post it as if we're supposed to congratulate you?
You like when I'm like,
Yeah, I just got a guy chipping out on me right here at the gas station.
I just want to go viral because I'm licensed to carry too.
I mean, it's whatever. These guys might shoot me before you get here. That's all I'm saying. You know how these.
I'm just recording him.
Where are you going to be for an officer to come?
Train lane. You said I'm chipping out.
I'm right here at the
I don't get
7-Eleven.
offended
I
by
got
it.
other people.
I don't get offended by it.
Yeah, because there's a spectacle happening. There's a guy filming, and they know who I am. I'm a famous person.
I'm a famous person is crazy. That boy, so now you famous. I'm a famous person. No, my brother. There's a difference. There's famous, and there's a fucking idiot everybody looking for. And that's what you are right now. Everybody looking for your dumb ass. They about to get you. It's only a matter of time, brother. And I don't think the racist motherfuckers, I don't think they're gonna start a race war over you, brother. You feel me? I don't know, because if that was the case, they would have came out with you. They would be out there in solidarity standing next to you, brother. We see one of our own out there. We're about to go stand next to him and support him. But they're not doing that. Why? Why? Because they're not condoning this bullshit you on. You know what I'm saying? All you gonna do is create the awareness for blacks to all come together, and they don't want that. They want us to kill each other. They don't want us coming together. You fucking up their movement. They trying to get us to kill each other. You fucking up.
That's why the other guy.
Tell me what you do.
That's why the other guy smacked my phone out of my hand. I would like to file a police report.
Tell them you copy like they name.
There's literally a
All the
metro
witnesses
right
talk
here.
like
Just a
they
second
name.
here.
Tell them the truth.
All right, what are you tripping out about?
Bro, I don't get offended about getting called a chimp, but it's like the stuff you do is kind of like cowardice, bro.
What's cowardice about it? I'm in your face calling you.
That doesn't offend me because you can't treat me like one.
Yeah, well, I just.
You're licensed to carry and I am, so it can go either way.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you got it's even.
And we're all in America, and we're all even. You can
I'm not
say what you
offended
want.
though.
I can say, well, then say my name then.
I will.
You're a real man. Then.
Yeah.
That's all we want. We want people to act like real men.
We have to realize how far not to take it because, of course, if this goes down, who you think is going to win?
What goes down?
If anything was to go down, who you think will win? Versus
what
you?
Goes
versus
down.
you?
What does that mean?
If anything was to happen, whose side is the word going to take?
Bring it down a little bit.
All right, you're right.
Yo, I'm flabbergasted. I am flabbergasted. That man said, I'm calling you an N-word to your face. He said, you are an N-word multiple times. And then you not only shook his hand, he then said, lower your voice, and you lowered your tone. Oh my God. Yo, some of you guys can't join this fight with us, man. Some of y'all,
Wait a minute, Flacco. What fight you talking about, Flacco? What fight is Flacco talking about? We just saw you try to take some black brothers down, nigga. What fight are you talking about, Flacco? This nigga said this fight with us. Oh, you with them. You with them, nigga. This nigga crazy.
So I'm sorry, man. Some of y'all just can't join this fight with us. Y'all gotta sit on the sidelines.
No. You ain't on our side,
sit on
nigga.
the bleachers and watch. Cause if this is the group we got fighting for us, man, we got some big issues, bruh. What the hell is what? You shook that man's hand and lowered your voice when he told you to. And then said, this is what I'm saying. We want y'all to act like real, like real men. As if black men aren't real men, and you agree with him. To me, all right, bro. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this, man. Chud is online having a panic attack that about him finally getting slapped, spit on, and nothing happened, even though he had his quote-unquote gun on him.
All right, man. All right. Flacco tried to get that off at the end. Nah, Flacco. You're not getting that off. Flacco tried to get that off. You Chud the builder too, nigga. You over here trying to take down the black community, man. That ain't cool, nigga. You with bruh. You with bruh. But yeah, let me know what y'all think about the situation. How do y'all see this ending? And how do y'all think it would end in your city? If Chud the builder came to your city tomorrow, how do you think it would end? Would he make it 24 hours in LA? Would he make it 24 hours in Atlanta? Would he make it 24 hours in Memphis? Would he make it 24 hours in goddamn Texas, anywhere in Texas, anywhere in Florida? Would he make it 24 hours in New York, Cleveland? Where else? Would he make it 24 hours, man? Let me know, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Yeah. Nice try, Flacco. Nice try. You tried to get that off at the end, my boy. Nice try. All right. Cool. He tried it, man. Hey, shout out to everybody tuned in right now, man. Taser gang up in this motherfucker. Yes, sirski. Late nighters, what's happening, man? Late nighters. Hey, I updated some of the emojis, man. So, you know, I took some of the emojis and put a little sauce on some of them. And then, you know, we got some new ones we added. You feel me? We was able to add a new emoji. You feel me? I know we've been updating them, man. And every time we get, you know, now that we got a lot of members, now they're getting a little spaced out. So they're like, 75 more members before you can add another emoji, shit like that. It's like, you know, I see what y'all doing. Y'all, yeah, I see what y'all doing, YouTube. But it's all good. We got some emojis. Y'all go ahead and use them all. Rock them out. Yeah, we just added the Taser Gang chain. You feel me? Taser Gang chain. I updated the mall cop emoji. The egg emoji. I forgot what else. It's some more shit in there, man. But y'all check them out. And yeah, man, make sure you grab your merch too. Merch came today. So the first, I saw it in Discord. So y'all should start getting y'all merch today because somebody posted in Discord theirs came today. You know what I mean? I told y'all by Thursday I was gonna have it situated. And I went Wednesday, made them pull up the tracking, get everybody's shit right. They said it was already in transit. You feel me? So as you can see, because people started getting that shit today. So, you know what I mean? Shout out to y'all, man, who all got their merch. Appreciate y'all. Y'all can get y'all merch right there. The ABP Network. We're going to be adding some new shit next week. Had to get all that shit situated before we started adding new merch. Like, what the fuck is going on? Where's the shit at? But it's all good. It's falling in. Make sure you represent. Drop it in Discord. Post it, tag it. I repost it. All that good shit, man. Let's keep going. Let's keep growing. Shout out to everybody supporting the movement. Turn the game. Shout out Danny F in the building. Shout out Danny F, man. Shout out my boy Jimmy Nugan. You feel me? Shout out everybody. Y'all know it's roll call. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me check this off. Boom, there we go. All right, cool. So that was a spinoff reaction right there, but I want to get into these reactions right here. Let's see. All right. This is from the Discord. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get into some law and crime shit. Law and crime real quick. Let's get it. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happened when a man finds dismembered remains in his truck at Walmart. Let's go.
That is blood. Yeah, that's blood. Oh, wow.
That's a human.
Yeah, it's real.
Officers respond to a 911 call about a suspicious bag in the back of a truck. At first, they think it's animal remains, something hunters deal with all the time. But that assumption doesn't last long. Inside the bag are human remains.
I didn't check the back of my truck before I left my house.
The man who called it in says he has no idea how it got there. And for a moment, it almost sounds believable.
Shut the fuck up.
But what investigators are about to uncover stretches far beyond this parking lot. Because miles away in Deerfield, Missouri, a woman has just been found in a bathtub. Her body missing its head.
To check the pulse.
On her neck, but all I felt was bone there. I'm not sure that her head was there or not, because I just remember it being bony.
Bony. Arkansas.
It's October 2020. 911 dispatchers receive a call from Hot Springs, Arkansas. The caller is Adam Webb. He's at Walmart, and he's just found something in the back of his truck. At first, it doesn't sound alarming. In Arkansas, during hunting season, this kind of call isn't unusual. Officers assume it's spoiled meat, so when they arrive, no one's expecting a crime scene.
The outside bag I opened.
Okay, and then what did you see when you opened it?
I saw those big dots and that blood on, or what looked like blood on the second bag.
And then you close it right back up?
And that's what walked away. I didn't touch anything after that.
They treat the contents like an animal carcass. Nothing urgent until they open it, and within seconds, that assumption falls apart.
If it's an animal, I mean,
But
it looks like an animal.
It looks like an animal.
Yeah, that's blood.
oh wow.
Let's string tape up around our cars.
We're going to photograph it as it is, and then we're going to tell it the police.
Okay. Which bag is it in?
It's in this one, in foil.
All this was in that bag.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's a human head.
Oh,
Yeah, it's real.
damn.
The contents of the bag call for an immediate lockdown.
Okay, it's getting close to Halloween. Are we sure that this is some sort of whatever? Hey, we apparently have a human head in the back of this truck in a trash bag. This isn't like some sort of prank. This is a real...
What looked routine turns out to go deeper than they anticipated. And now that question isn't what they found, it's how it got there.
So if he didn't check his truck before he left, somebody could have put in his truck at his house. It could be him throwing it off on somebody. Because just pulling up in a Walmart parking lot, it's cameras all in the Walmart parking lot. That would be stupid. But then again, niggas are stupid. But pulling up and throwing a dead body in somebody's truck in a Walmart parking lot with all them damn cameras, that would be idiotic.
Detectives arrive at the scene.
So you just got.
Is it real head?
Oh yeah, no, it's real.
I'm not sure it's Halloween or not.
Oh, it looks like a woman.
The caller, Adam Webb, becomes the center of the investigation.
You're not in trouble. You're not under arrest. We're fixing to block all this off, okay?
Now, I didn't check the back of my truck before I left my house.
Yeah,
So
where do you live at?
Maybe 5 minutes from here.
Okay.
Yeah,
You didn't notice anything in the back then?
No, I didn't. But I also didn't go back there and look.
Yeah. He's going to call his wife and have them come to the PD.
But this scene isn't where the story starts. It's where it surfaces.
Hey, do you guys have any missing persons, female, maybe in their 60s?
Oh, that's a grandma.
We,
It's a grandma in her 60s.
We've got a head in a bag out here.
There are no missing persons reports that immediately match what they're looking at. Detectives race to find a body in an attempt to identify the victim. They come up with nothing. Nothing local. Nothing recent. Until one report surfaces, filed miles away. A man named Aaron Goodwin was reported missing earlier that morning. At first it didn't stand out, but within hours, that single report becomes something else entirely. Back at the truck, forensic teams take a closer look, and what they find doesn't help. The vehicle is almost sterile. They find no traces of blood transfer, no signs of struggle. Nothing happened inside, just the bag, which raises a problem. If nothing happened in the truck, then how did the bag get there? Investigators turn to surveillance. They need the moment the bag appears. They start by tracking Adam Webb's movements. On camera, he arrives at Walmart. He is seen making his purchase before returning to his truck. That's when something catches his attention. A bag in the pickup truck. He looks inside, and within seconds, he's on the phone to the police. However, there's one problem. Throughout the entire window, no one is seen approaching the vehicle. No one places the bag. No one leaves. And that's where things start making sense. Adam is brought in for questioning, because if he's lying, this is where it starts.
What the fuck, man? I'm confused. He the one that called the police, and he literally told them, I don't know if it was here before I got here. I don't know if it was in my truck. He literally said that. I don't know if it was in my truck before I got here. I don't know if... So what are they saying? All right, let's keep watching.
Got there around noon or so. Had a short grocery list, just a couple of things, milk, flour, eggs. Wife doing some baking. Came back out to the truck. I noticed something in the back.
He sticks to his story, doesn't shift, doesn't contradict himself.
Looked a little weird, so opened it up. I saw what looked like blood, and I backed away and called 911.
Right now, he is the only direct link to the scene. So detectives widen the scope. That's when Adam introduces something new, another person, another possibility.
Have you noticed anything unusual? Anybody strange in the neighborhood, vehicles, anything like that?
The little Mr. White Boy.
I have seen a guy walking down the street, older gentleman with a backpack a couple of times, and I don't know where he's going to, but
okay.
I see him walking up and down our street, so I don't know if he just walks everywhere or what, but I don't know him.
But when investigators check it, nothing matches. No footage, no confirmation. So where did that detail come from? Meanwhile, another part of Adam's timeline is verified. The night before, he wasn't home. He was at a hotel attending a work conference. Detectives review surveillance and search his house, looking for anything that ties him to the crime.
Damn.
But they come up empty. No signs of violence, no physical evidence. That rules out one possibility, but it leaves a much bigger question. If Adam didn't do this, then how did the remains end up in his truck? With no physical evidence tying him to the crime, detectives have to release him. And then the case shifts. A call comes in from another jurisdiction, Missouri. Inside a Deerfield home, investigators find a woman in a bathtub And immediately, something stands out. The woman is identified as 63-year-old Connie Goodwin. Within hours, information is shared across departments. Photos, identification markers, case details. Now the two scenes connect. They have identification for Connie Goodwin.
How did her head get all the way over there in the bag?
Connie's home is now under full forensic examination. There are no signs of forced entry. The focus narrows to the bathroom. That's where her body is found. And right there with it, the weapon, a knife, left behind in the tub.
Bro, you gotta be a sick nigga to cut somebody's head off with like a fucking kitchen knife. So you just sitting there. You gotta be a sick motherfucker just to be sitting there just cutting somebody's head off with a kitchen knife and then just throw it in a bag and say, fuck it, I'm gonna go put it in somebody's truck. Just walk around with the head in a bag. Probably put it in your backpack or something. It's crazy.
Now they try to connect the two scenes. Connie's home in the parking lot, where her remains surfaced hours later. The investigating officers start with the most direct question. How does Adam Webb fit into this? To understand that, they interviewed those who know Connie. Her sister-in-law Debbie becomes one of the first points of contact. Through her account, the timeline inside the home starts to take shape.
Okay, so you went inside calling for Connie, obviously no answer.
All the rooms. The bathroom door was locked, and so I just started hitting the door, and I kicked it once, and it busted on the, not the doorknob side. And I saw Connie in the bathtub then.
Tell me what you saw.
Debbie works with Connie. She's the one who called for the welfare check. She's at a loss for words of what she saw.
You went to check a pulse?
On her neck, but all I felt was bone there. I'm not sure that her head was there or not, because I just remember it being bony.
And that absence lines up exactly with what was found miles away.
I don't know
But
somebody
Debbie
missing a
has
head.
more information. She provides him with a detail that is impossible to ignore.
They had a son, Aaron, in Arkansas.
Oh. And there goes the Arkansas connection. The son. Okay. All right. Let's keep watching.
That has been having some kind of episodes. It sounds like maybe he was schizophrenic or something. I don't know. Aaron, that's with Johnny in Arkansas. Connie's husband.
Oh.
Connie's son, Aaron Goodwin, has schizophrenia. Concerns have been building for weeks. Behavioral changes, episodes that don't quite make sense. Enough for the family to notice, but not enough, at least at the time, to connect to something this extreme.
See, here we go again, y'all. How many times have we watched reactions where I ask y'all, if y'all kid had mental illness, would y'all let them stay with you? And why I ask, because all the videos we watch where people's older children have mental illness, they end up killing their parents. They end up killing their parents. So it's like, it's a coin toss, boss. You know what I'm saying? You might luck up and have one of the ones that don't, but we do see what they are capable of at the drop of a dime. We see all the signs. They on the internet making videos, crazy videos, but that's our son. We love them. They're outside making crazy threats to neighbors and around the community, but that's our son. We love him. And then in the middle of the night, he come in your room with a knife and cut your head off and put it in a bag and go drop it off in Wisconsin in his dad's truck. Like, that's the fucked up part. A mother's love, a father's love, but sometimes it's like, God damn. What are y'all doing in this situation, man? I mean, some of y'all might have a schizophrenic son right now, a daughter. That's a crazy situation, knowing that could be the outcome. That could be the ending for you. It's a sticky one, man.
Both Aaron and Connie's husband, John, are supposed to be traveling together to Arkansas. But now, neither of them can be reached. Detectives bring in Connie's daughter, Kayla, for questioning. This interview proves to be insightful.
I think I'm crazy, and I don't even know if I'm supposed to say anything. Maybe 6 weeks ago or so, Aaron was involved in some kind of sharpness, and He says that these people that jumped him and beat him up pretty good have threatened to kill him and then come after his family as well.
One story surfaces, a prior altercation involving Aaron. He fought in a bar with a bald man. Investigators attempt to follow this story, hoping it leads somewhere concrete. It doesn't. Then a new piece of information comes in. Aaron has already been reported missing from the Doubletree Hotel. The report was filed earlier that day, and the listed point of contact, the person waiting for updates, is his father, John. Which raises an immediate question. If Aaron is missing, then where is his father now? Detectives move quickly. They head to the last confirmed location tied to both men, the hotel where Aaron was reportedly last seen, the same hotel that Adam stayed at the night before. A detail that didn't mean much before now starts to feel a little too close. When detectives arrive, they find John having dinner in the lobby. It should bring relief, but in cases like this, presence doesn't equal clarity. It just means the next set of answers is about to begin. John Goodwin presents himself as cooperative from the start, answering questions without hesitation. Outwardly, he volunteers information.
Is the father in on it with the son? Interesting. And where is the other son? Did they kill the other son? Did they kill the son? What is going on?
He sounds sincere, but something about him doesn't line up. Not just what he's saying, how he's saying it.
Are you guys believers? Can I ask you that? Are you Christians?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. He's not been right. And he thinks God wanted him to go on a walkabout and trying to help him. I brought him down here and rented that place for 3 days. And he goes, well, yeah, I'll be up in a minute. Okay. Went up to the room, probably a span of an hour or so, and I go, something's not right. You know, he's been up here by now. And when I'm down, he's gone.
He explains that Aaron hasn't been acting like himself for some time now. He says things that feel disconnected from reality. But then, within a short window, Aaron disappeared. And that disappearance now sits right in the middle of a homicide investigation.
How old is he?
What I mean is, he's dropped out. You know what I'm saying?
Dropped out.
Of life. He's not taking care of stuff.
Okay. Does he have any mental diagnoses?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Not really, but I mean, you can tell when someone's not thinking right. Saying it's off the wall stuff. Like about God and stuff even, you know, it's like.
His tone stays steady, too steady, for a missing son, for a dead wife. Then the conversation shifts. He says he found out about Connie's death earlier that morning. The timeline works, but the delivery doesn't. There's a distance there, subtle, but enough to register.
Dead this morning. She didn't come into work and they found her dead in the tub.
And when did you receive this information?
This morning after I'd called here a little while, maybe, hour or so later.
So after you reported your son missing, you found out that your wife was deceased?
I'm starting to look at the father like a suspect. Anybody else starting to look at the father like a suspect right here? There's a lot of weird things going on around you, Pops. And then your energy, I don't know. So the son is missing. You're finding Danny, you're having dinner, you're just chilling. You found out that your wife's head is mutilated and cut off. Let's see what, y'all, I don't know, let's keep watching.
The distance in the way he says it. Not enough to be alarming on its own, but just enough to stand out when placed against everything else. Detectives notice, but they don't confront him directly. John adds that Aaron was seeing a counselor, but there was no psychological issues to his knowledge. Then, without pressure, he offers a theory. Aaron.
You don't think he killed her, do you?
Mr. Goodwin, I have no idea.
I think he might. I think he might have.
Oh, no.
He thinks his son might be responsible.
Hold on, let's keep watching.
With this suggestion, the suspicion shifts. Investigators review the hotel footage, and now they're not just listening, they're testing. Because what John describes doesn't fully match what the cameras show.
We pulled in there. I went in, registered. I started to go upstairs. And I didn't know how to work the elevator with the key. And then I remembered I didn't give him his key. So I came back out. Gave him his key, like I said, everything else. That's what I remember.
Detectives questioned him again, asking when he last saw Aaron. His answer raises immediate red flags, because by this point, they already know something he doesn't. They've seen the footage.
He was at the bed of the truck, going through that bag.
Going through what bag?
I think that plastic bag.
He was going through it?
Seemed to me like he was looking for things, going through it.
So they hold it back. Let him talk. Let him commit to the version. John's version of events holds up into the elevator, but then it diverges into a completely different direction. He's seen moving in and out of the building more times than he mentioned, lingering near the elevators. It doesn't match everything he described.
What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? I'm telling you, you're pure suspect energy right now. You're suspect number one in my book. I'm not even looking at the son no more. I'm looking at you, brother. I think you killed the son. I think you killed the son.
It's enough to raise a different kind of question. Not whether something happened, but how much he's leaving out. So investigators review the exterior footage of the hotel, and that's when they come across something completely unexpected. Out in the parking lot, the cameras capture Aaron Goodwin stepping out of the truck, holding a black trash bag. He moves slowly, disoriented, then walks up to another vehicle, Adam Webb's truck, and places the bag in the back. From that moment on, Adam Webb is no longer the focus. Aaron is. But this will be the last video footage of Aaron Goodwin. Detectives finally start laying out the truth for John Goodwin.
The trash bag that was in your truck, and there is evidence in that bag that relates to the death of your wife. There is...
How bad was she?
There is...
How bad was she?
Stop playing dumb, nigga. You know.
There is a body part.
Oh, God, man.
In this bag. Your wife was decapitated.
Given Aaron's mental state, investigators aren't just looking for a suspect anymore. They're racing against time. The search expands fast, pushing his name and image out across the state, treating this not just as a homicide investigation, but as an active manhunt. Then another detail surfaces.
There was a note.
There was a note.
I forgot about that. It's in my cup holder.
Oh, did you?
It said something like, I thought I was doing God's will.
And when investigators dig deeper into the case, they uncover something even more unsettling. A series of voicemails Aaron left for his family that Sunday before the killing.
Sunday, 1:43 p.m. You guys have got to get out of there. Do not be home on Halloween. I'm serious. John, you got to renounce Emmanuel as the Savior. Go back to Jesus. I'm not with you. The aliens are coming.
My bad. I really laughed. That's it. And then he threw me off with that one. That nigga said, Halloween, get out of there. The aliens are coming.
And taken together,
the aliens are coming.
The footage, the behavior, something starts to
form. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
But that's where it all stops. Aaron Goodwin is missing for months. For months, there's nothing to follow. Until March 2021, nearly 5 months after Connie's murder, a call comes in from a hiker near Hot Springs. He's found something unusual deep in the woods, a sleeping bag, and next to it, what looks like a firearm.
The rest of the body's there. Yeah, I was freaking out on that. Feet. And I can see insect activity though, where the neck used to be. Let me see that. I'll pick one person on the body, and then I'm gonna hike out.
What responders walk into is no longer a search. It's a recovery. The remains are heavily decomposed. What's left is mostly skeletal. But even in that condition, identification doesn't take long.
Damn.
The remains belong to Aaron. the manhunt comes to an end. An autopsy confirms Aaron Goodwin took his own life, closing the case on paper, but not in reality.
No, man.
Adam Webb walks away a free man, but not unchanged. And for the Goodwin family, there's no resolution waiting at the end of the story. Only the questions Aaron took with him.
Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch? Wow, what a terrible ending. I thought we was going to get some action around here, man. What a terrible ending. So the daddy didn't have nothing to do with it. The daddy walked away scot-free. I swear to God, I thought the daddy was in on it. He killed the son and the wife. So, okay, so he walked away scot-free. The son is found in the goddamn middle of the goddamn woods or whatever that is. Terrible ending, man. Rest in peace to everybody in this video. Again, man, sticky situation, you know, when you have a child that's going through schizophrenia, mental illness, adult, not saying a child, but your child, as far as a grown adult, though, in their 30s, going through mental illness, talking about aliens, talking about crisis coming back. Aliens are about to come kidnap you. And you look at that like, man, you know, it's my baby boy. I love him. My baby boy. He just a little loose screws going on, but I love him to death. And then, again, walks in with a kitchen knife, kills you, cuts your head off, dumps in the back of a truck at a random hotel. Sad situation, man. We done seen multiple reaction videos like this where, you know, the parents, they know their kid is crazy. They know their kid he ain't got it all. And then they end up becoming the victim in like the worst way, though. They don't just like shoot them. They don't just stab them. They always got to like cut their head off, like take it to the next level. Like it was one dude, we did a reaction where he cut his dad's head off and then he held it up.
Shout out to my day 1J. Happy birthday to Jalen.
Thanks, Papa. Thanks, Papa E. Thanks, Papa E. All right. Hey, shout out, Papa E. Happy birthday to Jalen, man. Hold on. Let me cut this off real quick. So we saw one reaction where the dad, he had a crazy son. Everybody knew he was crazy. And he would be on YouTube or making YouTube videos, mad at the world, mad at politics and all kind of stuff. And then he made a video. He cut his dad's head off and made a video with his dad's head. Decapitated head, made a video for YouTube. And it's like, damn, dog. You know, I don't know, man. If you're going through that or if you have somebody that you oversee that's schizophrenic, how do you deal with that? How do you cope? What makes you comfortable with knowing, you know, I don't know, man. It's interesting. I would love to hear from somebody who's going through that or watching over a schizophrenic person. It's just interesting to me, man. But let me know what y'all think about the situation. I'm gonna give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right. Papa E in the building, man. My boy, Papa E. Happy birthday to your young one, man. Happy birthday to your young one, Papa E. Jalen. Happy birthday, Jalen. You feel me? Yes, sir. Hey, look, crazy shit, man. Hey, look, y'all sending me these decapitated videos. I'm going to talk about it. I see somebody said, I'm trying to eat, Pun. Y'all the ones sending me this shit. I'm just reacting to what y'all want me to react to. That's all. You feel me? All these decapitated videos. Let's do this. Let's bump this one up. Killer realizes. Let's do a switcheroo. Let's put this one right here and put this one right here and see what's going on, man. Cito, what's going on, man? Lady in Westside Laron, Nargo Arts, Low 92, Texas Southern Belle. Hey, Texas Southern Belle, I picked one of your videos you submitted too. You one of these is yours. You submitted. Patch fan, what's going on? Ant balling in the building. Shit. All right. Let's see. Murder trial witness executed in deadly revenge plot. Interesting. Let's watch that one. And it's on Law and Crime Investigates. All right, for sure. See what's going on, man. Go ahead and back that up. Boom. Let me make sure this is off. Yes, sir. All right, cool. Boom. Hey, Papa E, do you got anything in the Discord tonight? I haven't checked it today as far as the Papa E meal of the day. I haven't checked it. Let me know if you got something in there. Let's see. Murder trial witness executed. Boop, 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 boop. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. Right now, we're about to see what happens when a murder trial witness is executed in a deadly revenge plot. Let's go.
Now, folks, you are going to have to stay outside the yellow crime scene tape, okay? Okay, thank you, folks.
Police in Albuquerque, New Mexico respond to a call from inside the Navajo Elks Lodge on San Pedro Drive.
911 emergency. 525 San Pedro. Somebody just got shot in the face at Elks nightclub.
Police find the victim's body on the dance floor. There's a gunshot wound to the back of his head.
Damn.
The rest of the guests have scattered.
Please, somebody got shot. He's dying on the floor. Please hurry. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm panicking.
Is the person that did it still there?
I don't know. It was just a lot of us in here. We don't know what's going on.
The victim was shot in a room full of friends, family, and nightclub regulars. He's identified as...
They call it the Elk Lodge a nightclub. That's crazy. Hey, the Elk Lodge out here is like old people. When you think of Elk Lodge, that's like old people and bingo. The Elk Lodge is popping in y'all city?
40-year-old Kenneth Ellis.
Kenneth's good people. He cuz didn't deserve to get shot like that. He was happy. He was so happy.
Yes, ma'am, Sergeant Burciaga.
My name is Gonzalez. I'm actually Kenneth Ellis' wife. Here's my ID. These are his sons. So the girlfriend, Sarah, she might have been there. Peter, those are not his family. We are his family. His mom keeps calling. We're here with them now.
She's gonna go start on everything.
Okay.
There's a ton of people that she's gonna have to add. But basically what she gathered is they just heard a pop, nobody saw anything. But this little guest book right here,
Has everybody signed in?
everyone's supposed to sign in to come in here, so
Okay.
if people signed in, then hopefully.
Any homicide's not easy.
Yeah. I wonder, I don't want the girlfriend and the uncle to leave.
I don't think they leave.
But it's raining, so I'm like, can we get them somewhere where they don't get rained on?
She walked in out of breath before she sat down. Hold on.
Yes. I'm so sorry.
Hold on, bro. Did she walk in out of breath? Hold on.
Okay, Sarah. What is your relationship with Kenneth? He's my boyfriend, unofficial fiance.
What?
Unofficial fiance? Yeah. He introduced me as his fiance.
What is Kenneth's last name?
Ellis, E-L-L-I-S.
Talk to me about how you guys ended up here today at the Elk Lodge.
So he was a member a long time ago.
Okay.
He hadn't been there here in years. One of his uncle Peter.
Is that his blood uncle?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Had asked or said, you know, let's go to the Elks.
Okay.
And so he said, you know what, let's try it out. It's been a while. So we got ready and we came and everything was going so good.
They were sitting at the table, which is Sarah, Kenneth, Peter, and this mystery guy named John. Kenneth and Sarah had went out to go smoke a cigarette, and when they came in, Peter went outside to go smoke. He went back inside, and he heard a slam. He said, you know, there's a difference between when the wind slams the door and when someone slams the door.
Yes.
Then he heard a pop.
Oh.
We're here with them now. So as soon as I talk to her and figure out.
Standing outside?
Huh?
You see Peter?
No, they won't even let us go over there. That's the thing. There's a bunch of fake people claiming to be family members. They're not. That's something. They won't even let us go.
I'm okay. Am I getting this right? That this lady right here is the victim's wife, and then the Easter egg who sat down out of breath is his girlfriend? Did I get that right? Because when she sat down, she said, "I'm the girlfriend." Is she the girlfriend of the victim, or so the wife is here and the girlfriend is here? Jesus Christ. That nigga was out here knocking shit down.
That's my dad.
What is your dad's name?
Kenneth.
A female shot him?
I don't know what the we're catching. You can't go over there.
Okay, do you want to come?
Is that Sensei La Boo Boo?
So I only have to explain myself once?
Okay, look. He's right here. He's right here with us. We're all right here. But we're trying to explain to them that we're family, but they won't let us go any further. It's not like we're trying to disrupt their crime scene or whatever, but let me call you back when I'm done talking to the supervisor.
How are you related to, and who are you related to?
I'm Kenneth's wife.
Kenneth's wife.
The victim's wife.
Okay, so that's the victim's wife. Now, is the Easter egg, she said she's the girlfriend, right? So the girlfriend don't know about the wife? They about to find out about each other right now? That's the cold part about when you die. When you out here being a player and when you die, all your secrets come to the light. Especially your side pieces. They're going to be like, oh, they start posting pictures with you. Oh, I just talked to you last night. We just spent the night together 2 nights ago. Blue, blue, blue. They start airing you out like, oh, shit.
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
But you ain't got to worry about it no more because your ass is gone.
Okay, so you're
We're
the wife.
separated, we're legally married, but we still talk all the time. Sarah Lopez is just the girlfriend.
Okay, so you guys
Oh,
get here about
that bad
10:45.
bitch, you the ex-wife.
So walk me through the process. Do you guys have to sign in or something?
We didn't sign in.
Okay.
We just kind of, I don't know who, somebody had opened the door for us.
Okay.
And we walked in, and then our Uncle Peter said that he was going to go outside to smoke because they can't smoke inside.
Okay.
Which is a back door.
Mm-hmm.
And we all wanted to go, but I didn't want to go out there because
Because of what?
I just didn't. It was my first time around, so I'm very observant, I'm very cautious.
Okay.
And I was watching on the dance floor, coming on and off the dance floor.
And what happened?
And I heard a pop. And I looked, and he was on the floor, face down. So I ran over to him, and he wasn't moving.
My nigga got a sick ass get up on right here, bruh. That nigga got a sick up. Hey, rest in peace to you, by the way, brother. But that's a sick get up you got on. Hey, but look, so if you saw him get popped, that means you know who shot him. Now let's see if she gonna tell the police who he is or describe him. And this woman is outside acting like she his current wife. You his ex-wife. This is his girlfriend. Okay, you the ex-wife. You just trying to be in the business. Watch out. He don't even fuck with you no more.
So I flipped him over, and there was just blood pouring out of his face. I'm so sorry.
I guess I'm still just in denial. Like, I just felt like I need to see him, or like I asked him, but he has been identified, right? Like, it was Kenneth Alice, right? It's just dumbfounding to get a call at this time in the morning saying that he got killed. Like,
and who called you?
A bunch of different people called me that were supposedly here, and so I'm hearing, oh, the lights all went out and doors got locked and gunshots rang out, he got caught in the crossfire. Then I'm hearing that somebody just walked behind him and shot him in the head, and now I'm sure you heard, oh, that a female shot him in the head.
Who called you, Lady N? That's what we want to know. Is this Lady N right here? She kind of look like Lady N. Hey, Lady N, Taser gang in this motherfucker, New Mexico. Hey, so who called you? Who called you to come up here, and why do you feel like you could just walk in the crime scene?
So
I had not heard that. However, being that people that were here called you, I totally appreciate if you stay here so that when homicide is ready, they can talk to you and you can provide them with those phone numbers, those names of people who were telling you.
yeah, it's all the fake family. That wouldn't happen if he was with his real family. Oh, that's my cousin, just because they, grew up there. No, none of them are blood. Give me my phone, please. Oh.
And I tried checking for a pulse. I was wiping blood off so that maybe I could see where. Either an exit or an entrance. And I saw.
What'd you see?
There was definitely fat coming or brake pad or something right here on the back. And so I put pressure on it with my hand. And then they grabbed my jacket and told me to put pressure on it with the jacket.
Okay.
So that's what I was doing, and I was holding the head.
So going back to when you're sitting down, you're watching everybody on the dance floor, and Kenneth starts walking to go check.
She's about to blow. She's about to blow up.
Up the vibe on the patio. Who was around him when you heard that pop?
I didn't see. I wasn't. I was like scanning, so it wasn't like I saw who was around him exactly.
Did you see him, like, was a male, female, anything like that next to him?
There was a bunch of
people.
Hey, what do y'all think her nickname is? Like in her family, what do y'all think they call baby girl in the red? Cause I'm looking, I'm like, they probably call her Muffin. Hey, Muffin.
Gonna talk one way or another.
People know what happened in there, and
I know they
unfortunately,
do.
we need to. I want to interview these people.
They're afraid of being snitches, and they want to live by the code and all that. My husband's dead at the end of the day, so I don't care.
In the hours after Kenneth Ellis's death, people in the community are talking, just not to police.
So I know that you were there and you were present at the shooting. Do you know what shooting I'm talking about at the Elks Lodge?
I know exactly what you're talking about, ma'am, but I really don't want to be a part of anything that's going on with that Elks Lodge. I don't even go there no more, none of that. There's possibly no information I can give you on that, ma'am, I don't think.
So I'm the lead detective that's working the shooting that happened at the Elks Lodge. And I just wanted to touch base with you because I know you were one of our 911 callers, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I had 7 shots of tequila. I really don't remember that night, and I haven't asked anybody about that night because I don't want to.
7 shots. Damn. You was in the Elk Lodge going up. 7 shots of tequila at the Elk Lodge? You was trying to get fucked.
Give misinformation.
Oh, hey, Johnny, how are you?
I'm fine.
Awesome. Johnny, I just had a few follow-up questions for you. I'm the detective that's working the Elks Lodge shooting.
I didn't see any shooting or nothing.
At this point right now, where it's kind of like a race for time because we don't want to lose evidence.
That's what I
don't want to
was
lose
saying.
guns. I don't want to lose that stuff. Okay. This has been very helpful. I appreciate it. If there's anything else, you have my number. Please contact me. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, can I ask y'all something? Do it seem kind of fishy that she is out there all this time and, like, where is his family? Like, why is she so adamant and she's his ex-wife? Well, it's rare when you see the ex-wife doing all this, knowing that he has a girlfriend that's there. He has a current girlfriend and she's there. Why are you outside pushing a line to see him? Y'all not together no more. If the rest of the family ain't here, and you've been there since last night, and now it's the daytime, you've been standing out there all night long. What's your whole thing? What's your whole angle? Why?
And like I said, Peter has a lot of stories.
Okay.
And the fact that he told me 3 different stories, and he was suddenly not there, then he was locked out, then it was a girl, then it was a guy, and then he told us that he gave him CPR, but there's not blood on him at all. So like, I've never trusted him.
Okay, I'll see if we can talk with him. We may have to take him in the bag. I'll see if he's in office.
Oh yeah. I hope I like it out anyway. They have lost their daughter. Marvin was his nephew. This is another nephew. He's lost his daughter.
Were you here tonight, sir?
No.
I'm really sorry for your loss. I know you guys have a lot going on tonight, and it's very, very early in this. I'm gonna do everything I can to find who did this. I already spoke.
This is the third time I lost some of my grandson at 8 o'clock. I lost the nephew down the street from me, down and lost him.
So we're gonna go into the second van that's up there. Thank you for hanging out so we can talk with you. I'm Stephanie. Nice to meet you, Chud. Unfortunate under these circumstances, but hopefully we'll be able to do everything we can, okay? How did you guys, like, who'd you arrive with and how'd you guys get here?
Well, for one, we was planning on coming over here last Friday, you know, to have us some drinks this Friday. Because, you know, we finally get a day off. We get up in here, everything's all right. Everything, I don't see nothing crazy. I'm dancing. Yeah, I'm a floor dancer. Yeah, that's what I did.
A couple rounds of drinks. Everybody was just dancing and living it up. And then our Uncle Peter, he said that he was going to go outside to smoke.
They keep highlighting this part. They done played this part like 4 times. And that's Uncle Peter that talked to. It happened right after he walked outside to smoke. So that he let somebody in the door and they came in. He was in on it. Let's see.
They couldn't smoke inside.
Then he was like, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Is this
him and Sarah. So after they came back from smoking a cigarette, I was like, all right, since y'all had me watching the drinks, it's my turn. But the people told me I couldn't smoke in here. Now listen to this. When I went to smoke a cigarette, it like, somebody like, pulled the door.
When you were outside?
When I was outside.
Okay.
So it's like, you can tell the difference from a pool and the wind blowing the door.
Okay.
But you hear a pop. I'm like, there's a fence back there. Right? I said, let me see. It's barbed wire.
Yeah.
I threw my jacket over it. Hopped the fence, ran back and got into the club. I was like, what? I know that ain't my nephew. What the f? She's like, Uncle. I said, no, this can't be him. Where's that dude at? you feel me? Where's this John dude? Whoever the is, where is he at?
So he knew. The majority of people know it.
Yeah.
Are y'all buying the Uncle story?
So do you know?
He was a member.
Okay. How many people were in there tonight?
Maybe like 50 people.
Okay. And do you know anyone that would have seen what happened? Because that's a pretty packed place. Like, for, you know, and that's what I'm trying to see. Like, who I can contact so we can get justice.
The table next to us, she was actually on the dance floor, or she was facing the dance floor.
Okay.
And had a better view, because there were people in between where I was sitting and where he was at. But she was sitting like where one of those poles was at. There's a table next to it, so she can kind of see a better angle. And she said that she saw it was a male and a female.
And you know her name?
I don't.
She told you this?
Yeah.
A male and a female what? Walked up?
What did she say?
She said that she had seen a male and a female walk by him, like in passing.
Security cameras inside the Elks Lodge nightclub capture a similar story. There, facing the DJ booth, is a woman who appears to have a clear view of the dance floor when the gun goes off.
Man, can y'all highlight where the DJ booth is on this video? Where is the fucking DJ booth?
You got the surveillance footage. It's a long time to get that stuff. I know originally you stated that you didn't see anything, and I know that's not true.
You know, when I came out the bathroom and I heard a pop, I came out the bathroom and all I could see was people running.
Are we talking about are they talking about this lady right here? Like, where am I looking at? Do y'all know where the fuck are we supposed to be looking at?
But like many others who were there drinking and dancing that night, the woman seems to remember it differently.
Your video is telling you what you've seen, and you're telling me what happened, and I believe you, but I'm not listening to nobody else.
At the end of the day, somebody lost their life, and there's a bar full of people, and you were the one that was right there within a foot or two, watching everything. Oh, are you there? I think I lost you.
Ah, she hung up.
Hello? Did you see anybody running out with the gun?
No, I didn't. I promise you, I'll probably be laying down there with it.
I'm glad that's not the case.
You know, I'm being real. I'll be laying down there with you.
So when you run back inside, did you hear anybody say anything about?
Didn't say nothing.
Did anybody say?
That's why I'm tripping. Like
who did this? Because it seems like everybody knew each other in there.
That's what I'm saying. That's what's tripping me out. Like, what happened? Who did it? What's going on? Something ain't right.
Did Kenneth have issues with anybody?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't know. This is my first time around any of these people. I don't know if he did or not.
Well, I mean, you guys have been together for 3 years. I mean, I'm sure you guys have multiple discussions about issues that you guys are having, and obviously, any information, even if you think it's irrelevant, is relevant in this case. So he didn't have any issues with anybody that he ever mentioned?
Come clean, Pudgymoto.
There was one.
Uh-oh, see? Here we go. Key piece of evidence right here. She finna break it off.
But I know they squashed it.
Who?
I don't know his name. I honestly don't. It was in relation to who had killed his uncle.
Okay.
It was like years ago.
The only thing that I can think of is a shooting that happened with Marvin Ellis.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're familiar
I
with
looked
that
up
name.
the case, but yes.
I don't know their real names, I'm sorry, but Chud and Tony O'Shea are the ones that shot Marvin. Tony O'Shea is the bullet that they found to be the lethal bullet or the kill shot, whatever you want to call it. But they sent them both to prison, and even in the courtroom, things got crazy, and they threatened to kill Kenneth because Kenneth was a key witness.
Marvin Ellis was killed in 2015 in a drive-by shooting. Thomas Stevenson, known as Chud, was in the car with the shooter. The man who pulled the trigger was O'Shea LaCharles Tony. He goes by LaCharles, or Chief. More than 20 shots were fired into Ellis's vehicle. O'Shea Tony's father, Theodore LaCharles Tony, who also goes by Chief and LaCharles, was allegedly seen at the Elk Lodge nightclub on the night of April 6th.
Oh, shit. That nigga dad was in there defending his son's honor for snitching. You took the stand. My son killed your uncle, and you took the stand on him and put him in jail, and I haven't seen you in 3 years. Since the trial, I haven't seen you. This is my first time running across you. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
2024.
Okay, you said someone just got shot in the face. Where's the person with the gun? His name is Charles. They call him Chief. Please come. Please come.
So Marvin's girlfriend calls Kenneth. He arrives on scene in a 2016 murder case. And Kenneth had to testify against a male.
So he testified against the male that killed Marvin.
Okay.
And one of his relatives was here tonight.
O'Shea Tony was convicted on first-degree felony murder, voluntary manslaughter, shooting at or from a motor vehicle, and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. His murder and manslaughter convictions were later vacated. He was sentenced to 18 and a half years in prison. Theodore LaCharles Tony allegedly made a vow of vengeance against Kenneth Ellis for testifying at the 2016 trial of O'Shea Tony.
What is the relationship with Chief and Kenneth if they were to see each other?
Well, one time we were at the Elks here at this one.
Okay.
And we seen Chief, and Kenneth's like, we might have to go. And I was like, why? He goes, Chief's here. And I said, if we leave, it's going to show that you're scared, though.
Yeah.
You know, like, we can leave if you want to, or as long as he isn't coming at you any type of way.
Yeah.
And he passed by Kenneth, and he was like, hey, what's up? You know, they shook hands, and that was kind of it. They didn't have any more interactions throughout the night. Nothing happened real.
Are you able?
Wait, so I'm confused. Why would he feel so comfortable knowing, obviously, the niggas you snitched on is killers, obviously. They with the shit. And then you probably know that his uncle, their daddy, you know, Big Chief is with the shit too. And it's a chance that you're going to run into him. How could you be comfortable going back to the city and just being out amongst those type of people? You took the stand and sent 2 niggas to jail. Yeah, well, you learned the hard lesson that night, brother.
To screenshot the Chief's Facebook and send that to me, please. So what I'm gonna do is, if you can send it to my work phone, I'm also gonna send you a link a little bit later on, and then I'll have you upload those photos to the.
And I can also find like Tony and Chud too.
If you could find me Chief's son, Tony, that would be very helpful.
The complicated backstory between the Tony and Ellis families could have been the motive for Kenneth Ellis's death. But APD can only build a case if they can find someone willing to talk to them.
What is your relationship with Theodore Tony?
I really don't have a relationship. We all grew up in the same neighborhood, and his dad and my son's dad are brothers.
He used to come down on Broadway, him and his wife.
Oh, really?
I never knew he had a record or he was even a criminal.
Okay.
And I didn't know they had a quarrel until I saw it, heard it on the TV, or saw it in the paper that they were squabbling from something happened 15 years ago.
It seems like no one wants to get wrapped up in an ongoing homicide investigation involving the Tony family.
Ain't no one trying to talk because they know this family with the shit. And that brings me back to what I just said. Knowing that you put his nephew in jail, his son in jail, shit like that, why would you go back knowing you got a crazy ass dad? You could tell by nobody want to corroborate that they know, nigga, they can't because this nigga family is crazy.
No one except Kenneth's wife, Esperanza, who has been doing some investigating of her own.
Hi, you told me to give you a call?
Yeah. Remember what I was telling you about Charles and all them?
Yeah.
So that's the name. They said Chief was there last night.
Chief with Charles?
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
Yeah, we're aware of that. What else did you hear?
That he's the shooter.
So someone said that he's the shooter?
They said he's the shooter.
Is that person willing to speak?
Damn.
No, and I begged them to talk to you guys, and they won't. They just don't want to put their names out there.
And did they say why he did it?
Like they said in their words, bittersweet revenge. When they don't think that they're expecting things come to them. But we didn't forget.
That afternoon, something unexpected also finds its way to Theodore LaCharles Tony, several APD squad cars.
So I will kind of explain a little bit what we got going on. As of right now, I'll be honest with you, you're not involved in the homicide that I know of yet.
Work, then I came home, watched the Iowa game.
Okay.
Went to sleep.
Last night?
Yep.
That was a good
Went
game,
to
huh?
sleep. I'm on probation. I don't do nothing. I go to work and home.
Okay, cool. Who resides with you there?
No one resides with me, but I be netting my sister and my nephew. Every time he get in an argument with that lady just left, he'll come over and spend a couple nights and they patch it up and go back.
Who's your nephew?
My nephew is Charles.
Okay. The Charles?
Yeah.
All right, so that's why
Oh,
we're here.
shit.
All right.
It's one of the Charles.
Shit.
Oh, yeah? What
Um,
the he done done?
So I'm investigating a homicide.
Oh, all right.
And unfortunately, because he was here, you're technically like your residence and everything's now involved, okay?
Yeah.
That's why we're here. I'm not trying to get you more involved than what you already are. So I do appreciate your cooperation.
You can tell me. When the officer first came up and told me a homicide, I was like, what the a homicide?
Yeah.
I ain't know nothing.
A statement not much different from what everyone at the Elks Lodge that night had to say. But Detective Cockrell isn't looking for additional witnesses to close the case. Instead, she's counting on the physical evidence.
So we have a search warrant for your house. We're gonna do some search warrants on the vehicle and some other apartments.
I know he like motherfucker. That got to be the worst shit. When it's like, nigga, listen, I be letting this nigga come over here when he get into it with his girl. He live, but he don't live here with me. But now he done did some fuck shit, and because he done did some fuck shit, they can now search my house because they looking at my house like his residence and my cars. And what if I got some whole illegal shit going on my own, all over your fuck ass, fuck nigga? Damn. Yeah, I want to see. Is the uncle going to talk? Is the uncle going to give up his nephew? Is he sick of this nigga? Or he going to hold it down? And then let's see who comes forward and actually points the finger at the guy. Because right now, it seems everybody knows the story. They're telling the story, but they don't want to tell the police. Let's see what happens, man.
Residents, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. We've been watching the residents all day today. So we've seen you with Charles throughout the day, okay? Is there going to be any firearms inside of the residence?
I don't know.
Okay. Have you seen him with the firearm?
No.
And I know you're on probation, and it kind of sucks because I don't want to get you wrapped up in this.
Oh, you're on probation.
If there's guns in there, and if they're his, I got to know that.
I don't know. I don't have no guns in there. Put it that way. I don't have no guns in there. I don't know if there's guns in there. All I do is try to be a peace solver.
Law enforcement now has multiple warrants to search the apartment building where Theodore LaCharles Toney apparently resides.
This is the target's keys and lighter. Okay, awesome. Has he already been fully searched? Or is this? Yeah. And this was off of him? This is off of him. Awesome, thanks.
Let's see if his goofy ass got the murder weapon inside the apartment.
Mama, calm down, baby. Calm down, Mama.
Did you say that was your brother? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, that's my brother.
Detectives are hoping the evidence found in any residences or vehicles associated with Toney will provide them with something to match up to the security footage from the scene.
Whose car is that little green truck?
The little green truck, that's my sister's truck.
Okay. So he drives it?
Yeah.
Can you take a picture of this because it has his last name on there, Toney? Actually, let me see if there's anything else with his name on it. Yeah, we'll do that. Here, this one's a little bit better if it's...
This is kind of...
Yeah, it's faded. Yeah. That one has his name on it, too.
Security footage from the Elks Lodge doesn't show the green truck in the parking lot, but it does show someone matching Theodore Toney's description leaving the club immediately after the shooting.
I think he had I think it was a jogging suit, if I'm not mistaken, or a walking suit, but the top and the pants matched, whatever he had on.
Damn.
And I want to say, I think it was a jogging suit.
Got his ass all on camera, man.
Okay. You're saying his top and pants matched?
Yeah, that much I remember.
Theodore Toney can be seen again on a neighbor's security footage. Police obtain the footage through a warrant and use it to solidify their timeline.
So we're investigating a homicide that happened approximately about what time yesterday night? Around 11 something, I believe it was. Somewhere around the time, between 10 and 11 o'clock. Are your cameras constantly running 24/7? Okay, how much coverage do they have of the driveway?
Everything.
Everything? Okay. Is it a cloud-based system or is it a based?
I'm sorry, we're cleaning the apartment, so I'm sorry.
Oh, believe you me, I've been in. Oh, you wouldn't imagine what I've been in. Right there. At 107:55. Okay. Go ahead and play a little bit.
Niggas be, man, goddamn, your own neighbors be throwing you under the bus. They like, shit, nigga, you don't need no warrant. Come on in. Come on in, I got you. Fuck that nigga. I don't know that nigga like that anyway.
And then pause again. He's holding something. It's not normal pants grab.
Okay. Not really. He's above.
Yeah, he's above his waistline.
With reluctant witness statements and clear security footage, the APD finds that Theodore LaCharles Toney kept his vow of revenge. But he's not the only person who keeps their promises.
I'm gonna do everything I can to find who did this.
Theodore LaCharles Chief Toney is arrested the same day he murdered Kenneth Ellis in cold blood.
Yes. Damn. Busted. So what do you mean he ain't the only one that keep his promise? Who else?
Are you good right now? I just wanted to check on you, make sure you water or something. Okay, cool. So what we'll do is give me like maybe 5-10 minutes, and I'll come back here, take you in the room. If you want to talk, we'll talk. And then, okay. We still have a search warrant that we need to execute. Okay, starting inside by a judge for your DNA. So. My DNA. Yes, sir. It's just gonna be some prints. That's already for your DNA. So as of right now, you are under arrest. We have charges of an open count of murder.
What?
Yes, sir. And that's why we're gonna get your DNA. So
if that's the case, I need a lawyer. Yeah. And I don't want to talk about that.
That's fair. And you already said that. So
I think it said what?
But in Southeast Albuquerque, an arrest doesn't always mean the case is ready to be closed.
So you wanted to give me some information about Uncle Peter?
Yes.
Okay, what do we got?
Okay, so basically, he was the one that set Kenneth up. It's been confirmed.
I fucking knew it. The uncle set the nigga up. Oh,
hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
I knew it. As soon as he walked outside, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, y'all. He get chipped. Pow. Damn, your own family set you up.
Set up by his own uncle. At least that's what one citizen investigation has uncovered. But that idea isn't corroborated by other witnesses who were there that night, not even by Kenneth's friends.
I don't know. I really don't. I want to get just, but I wasn't paying no attention. I was just on this.
If, hypothetically, if you did see the shooting, would you tell me?
Yeah.
Did you hear of any other names I should talk to?
I think it said yeah.
Because he was with Kenneth the whole entire night, walking and following
This isn't
him the whole
Uncle
night.
Peter, right?
Oh, no. Well, Peter was there too, though.
Yeah.
Do y'all think the uncle was in on it? Yes or no? Do y'all think the uncle set his nephew up? Just really think about that. They went out. The uncle said they went outside, him and his girlfriend, to smoke a cigarette. He said they planned this shit a week ahead. So this wasn't a spontaneous move. When he was on the sitting down with the police, he said we mapped this out the Friday before that we was gonna go up there next Friday. So he had time to arrange this shit if he was setting them up. To be like, hey, next week we gonna be up there. I'm gonna text you when I'm on the way. I'm gonna call you, and then when you come in, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna open the door for you, boom, 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 or whatever. I don't know. Sounds fishy, man.
Yeah. That's the man that you really need to talk to if y'all even got some information. He was right there too, probably.
Still, some people remain suspicious.
They were talking secretively or whatever, you know, they were hugging on the dance floor.
Okay.
And then, like, they stepped back, and then it didn't look like a heated discussion, but it was definitely like a discussion of, like, hands were moving, and I don't know.
Between them two?
Yeah.
You originally told me that Uncle Peter was asking Kenneth to go, he invited him to the Elks, right?
The Friday before.
Okay.
He was like, hey, next Friday, let's go to the Elks. And Kenneth was like, he's kind of hesitant.
Yeah.
But he was like, you know what, let's try it out.
Mm-hmm. I have to investigate every aspect of this, starting with Uncle Peter and why he wanted Kenneth to go to the Elks Lodge that specific Friday. And that is where I'm trying to understand, because why not go that Friday night he invited you? Why not go that following Saturday?
Right. That's the part that stood out. He mapped it out a week ahead. Hey, next Friday. So it brings me to it makes me wonder, was there a hit? Could there have been a hit on Kenneth price on his head that the uncle wanted to cash in on? Or was the uncle in some shit and his way of wiping the slate clean was bring me your nephew? And we'd call it, you know what I mean? Bring me your nephew. Have him come up here and we'll wipe your slate clean. Or was it a hit and we got 10,000 if you bring us a nephew? I wonder.
So I'm trying to understand like why specifically he chose that night.
Right.
If anybody else is involved, they will be charged. If somebody set this up to get Kenneth there on that specific night, I will find that out and they will be charged with first-degree murder.
Theodore LaCharles Toney is charged and convicted on 1 count of first-degree murder. He's sentenced to life behind bars.
Out of here.
Uncle Peter has never been charged in relation to this case. Kenneth Ellis's wife, Esperanza, his girlfriend Sarah, and other family members have all cooperated in the investigation. For Law and Crime Investigates, I'm...
Damn, all right. Well, damn. So that's hearsay. That's merely hearsay. He wasn't convicted, the uncle, of helping. So, you know, time will tell. If that is the case, it'll come out eventually. But what do y'all think? Do y'all think the uncle was in on it? And then as far as the dude killing him, I mean, listen, man, it depends how much love you got for your nephew, your son, whoever you put in jail. If somebody put the person you love in jail for 18 years, you're going to do something to him when you see him. Not saying you got to kill him, but in this situation, maybe, I don't know. Because now you're in jail longer than the person, because the nigga that you're defending and killing over only got 18 years in jail. You just got life for killing the nigga who put him in jail for 18 years. So you got way longer than he got. So was that the answer? Was that the proper solution? Was that the proper solution? Killing him and you getting life. I don't know. What would you have done? Your right hand man, your son, your goddamn nephew, whoever, somebody you really love, he gets sent to jail, being snitched on, and then you see the snitch at the Elk Lodge on Friday night. Are you killing him? Are you beating him up? Or are you just talking to him? Let me know, man. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Yeah, that's crazy, man. All right. That's stupid. That's really stupid when you think about it. Like, bruh, he only got 18 years. And I see the nigga who got him 18 years and I kill him. And now I got life. Like, wait. That's not an even exchange, brother. That's not an even exchange, my nigga. You know what I mean? No, that's not cool. That's not cool. But, hey, man, niggas trick themselves off the street every day, man. That's how I go. All right, what y'all got going in this motherfucking chat? What do y'all got going in this goddamn chat, man? You motherfuckers is arguing in the chat. God damn.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
What's going on in the chat? Everybody speak now. Forever hold your peace. What's going on, Wolf? What's going on? And Taser Gang, who's fighting in the chat? Taser Gang, who's fighting in the chat, man? Is it the usual suspects? Is it the usual suspects? I don't get it. I don't know. This has been going on for a long time. I don't know. This is like this beef might be underneath Biggie and Pac, Kendrick and Drake, Lady N and Spada. Biggie and Pac, Kendrick and Drake, Lady N and Spada. This is the one of the craziest beefs. God. That nigga Alex said, don't snitch, y'all. Y'all in the interrogation room right now. Hey, who in the chat is giving y'all a hard time? Speak now, forever hold your the Spideys. The Spideys. Bay Area hooligan snitched, y'all. He snitched. Bay Area hooligan's a snitch. Hey, she can't help herself, cuz. Oh, see, here we go. All right, Spider-Man, let it in. How can we resolve this? How can we come to closure on y'all beef? What needs to be done, and will it ever be done? You know what I'm saying? Two great people. I fuck with both of y'all. I don't fuck with one more than I fuck with the other. I fuck with y'all equally. I fuck with everybody equally in here, man. Taser gang. But how can we get some closure between you two? How can we come to a means of understanding? Will there ever be a means of understanding amongst you two? Y'all be cool? It's so crazy. It's damn near like some bipolar shit, because y'all will be arguing and then y'all will be nice to each other, and then y'all be arguing again and be nice to each other. Taser gang, how do we settle this? How should we settle this? The beef has to die. Dog, shout out down with your dog. The beef has to die. How do we settle this, y'all? Do we settle this? We got to come to a way that we settle beef. Taser gang, how do we settle beef? You know, see, back in the day when I was on my destruction, I would fire up the ace pitch stage, and I would let people hash it out. But in this case, we got to find something positive. How do they go on a date? They got to go on a date. Hey, Bear and Hooligan, you funny. That nigga said they got to go on a date. How do we hash it out? Everybody let me know right now. Friendly fade? No, we can't do a friendly fade. That's a female. That's a female, man. We can't do a fade. Divorce court? Divorce court. Y'all remember that song for Divorce Court, the theme song? What a little like song, the beat? Yeah. Divorce court. ABP date night. Hey, let it in. Real shit. If it was possible, Spider-Man, would y'all be open to going on a date and like really seeing, maybe it's a connection there. That's why y'all beef so hard. It's like y'all can't get enough of seeing each other. Like y'all want to see each other or something. Like y'all mad that y'all not seeing each other, so y'all like taking out on each other in the chat. But really, y'all just want to see each other. That's what it is. Lady N and Spider just want to see each other. Look, Spider-Man, I don't fuck with her. Check the Discord. He even started with Lady Kia. Oh, shit. She tried to throw some. I see what you did there, Lady N. Lady N. She threw a lifeline out there. Come here, Lady Kia. Come here, Lady Kia. Come over here with me. Hey, I see what you just did there. He even got at Lady Kia. Lady Kia, where you at? Lady Kia, come to the front. Where you at, Lady Kia? Lady Kia, come to the front. Papa E, cook that meal for him. Papa E. Oh, where my boy Papa E at, matter of fact? Hold on. I'll get back to you two lovebirds in a second. Let's go see what my boy Papa E got going, man. I'll get back to you two lovebirds in a minute. Let's see what Papa E got going up in this motherfucker. All right, Papa E's. This is Papa E's meal of the day. If you smell what Papa E is cooking. Let's go, Papa E. What you got for us?
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I had to show y'all something real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
I want y'all ribs to be for real.
Let's go, Papa E.
It has that bounce, but it's still stiff. And you see the bones, they poking out right here. So it's looking good, and you feel me? I'm flipping it over for y'all. See what I'm saying? That's why I flipped it over. Slow cooking like that. That's what you want your ribs to do, be bouncy, so it has a good pull on it. Chicken gonna be yard, man.
Yeah, Papa E. Let the niggas know, Papa E. Yeah. It's coming, man. Hey, Papa E, bro. Hey, Papa E. we got to get the cookbook, man. When it's all said and done, let's do about a couple more weeks of this. We got to get that Papa E cookbook, man. You got to get a Papa E's recipes. Papa E's recipes. Ooh. You see how that roll off the tongue? Papa E's recipes. I like that. Cookbook coming soon, man. Cookbook, Papa E's cookbook with his tips and advice coming soon. My boy gonna put a couple signature dishes in there for y'all. The chicken, the barbecue, you know what I'm saying? Smothered chicken, the orange chicken. My boy had some orange chicken. You feel me? What else did Papa E show us, y'all? We got to put all the recipes in there, man. Get it right. $14.99. Hey, Papa E, how much was that meal? That's what you also got to put in there. How much was the meal? You know what I mean? So that people know, hey, look, check this out. For $20, you could get this. Yeah, go crazy, Papa E. Come on, man. Make some noise, Papa E, y'all. Change in the motherfucking chat. Change in the chat. Hey, do that shit, Papa E. Do a cookbook, man. All right, who the hell is this? El Chavo. El Chavo. My boy got the one-a-days, the candle. My boy, what you got going on over here, man? You got a lot going on. What type of cream is that right there? Is that some Preparation H? What is that, man? Hold on.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Got the Preparation H for the hemorrhoids in the back. Okay, my boy got the rice with the noodles. Okay, yeah, I see you doing it up, big dog. It's a lot going on in this with the Preparation H in the back. My boy got the roids. Got the roids, my boy. Damn. All right, man. All right, cool. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, Lady M, Spider-Man, y'all two lovebirds, take a break, man. Let's watch another reaction. Let's keep this shit rocking and rolling. Shout out to everybody up in this motherfucker right now. I see y'all. This is a Late Nighters edition. Y'all know Thursday I go live later than normal. So if you are late to the party and you don't know that, Thursdays I won't be going live at 7 no more. It's going to be late night streams, man. And that's how this shit was started, with us doing late night streams. That's how ABP reactions came together, you know? Doing late night, midnight, 2 in the morning streams. And just reacting to shit. So, on Thursdays, I do a lot of filming and I do radio and all that shit. So I want to make sure I have time to spend with my kids when they get home. And that's why I go live later on Thursdays. So it'll be like, 10 o'clock, 11, 12 type shit. So this is more so graveyard shift. For those of y'all that are tired, don't feel like I'm putting a weapon to your head and making you stay up and watch. You can just catch the replay in the morning and watch it back. You feel me? But for those of you who are up late, you know what I'm saying, holding it down, y'all on that road, you at work, you just up at the crib, you got insomnia, whatever the case is, you feel me? You right here on ABP Reactions, man, the #1 reaction channel. Live reactions. You know what I mean? We in this thing, man. So cool. Do y'all got anything? Okay. This law and crime shit is cool, but do y'all got something right now that's going to make your brain go to work? Something that's going to make you think. Okay. Deep dive. All right. See, I don't know if y'all want to watch this shit. The missing NASA scientists. It's some deep shit. It's some deep shit how these niggas are just coming up missing. But I could probably say that for later. You know what I mean? I could say that for later, man. Unless y'all want to watch it. Come on, man. Gotcha first. The #1 reaction channel. I took my cat nap and I'm up. Yeah, shout out to everybody. See, that's the same thing. Like, that's how this shit, I would fall asleep and then I would wake up late night and go on Kick and we would watch reactions. And, that's how we started the whole watching reaction shit. This wasn't something that was mapped out. Y'all started fucking with it on Kickside, so shout out to the Kicksiders. You know what I mean? The originators of this shit. Shout out to the Kicksiders. You know what I mean? And here we are today, man. Here we are today. And we got a lot of law and crime shit. Got a lot of law and crime shit tonight. But I think I just want to watch. I want to pick up where I left off before earlier offline with this missing scientist shit. This shit it's really interesting. It's really interesting, y'all. Fuck it, man. Y'all up with me, man. Y'all finna vibe with me, nigga. Y'all vibing with me right now, man. Let's see, man. Missing NASA scientist. Y'all vibing with me right now. Let's see. Let's see. Catch you niggas up. Why so many NASA scientists? I want to find a good one, though. Damn, this shit's 2 hours long. Hell no. Not right now. Scientists keep disappearing. Let me see. I might fuck with that one. Let me see. Let me give y'all a brief. Let me give y'all a brief to catch up. It's a little quick 3-minute.
The passing of yet another NASA scientist has resurfaced as the list of chilling disappearances and mysterious deaths of those with ties to America's space and nuclear secrets grows longer. The disturbing cases have since sent internet sleuths into a frenzy, searching for answers about the unsettling pattern. Here's what to know. Michael David Hicks, who worked at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory in Flint Ridge, California, as a research assistant, passed away at the age of 59 in July of 2023. However, there's no public cause of death or autopsy for Hicks' passing, nor any mention of how he died in his obituary, although it does ask for donations in his memory to go to Alcoholics Anonymous. Hicks's death is just one in a web of concerning deaths and disappearances of NASA scientists. And
look at this shit, y'all. All these scientists missing, dead, missing, dead, missing. Like how? What is going on?
Individuals with ties to U.S. space secrets. 3 other scientists with ties to NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab, or JPL, have either gone missing or died over the past few years, even as recently as February. On February 16, 2026, renowned astrophysicist Carl Grillmeyer, who worked on NASA's Spitzer Space Telescope, was suddenly and shockingly shot dead on the porch of his home in California. His shooter, Freddie Snyder, was arrested and is currently in jail. However, a clear motive has yet to be established. Another researcher at NASA's JPL, Frank Mywald, died in July 2024 at the age of 61. Like Hicks, there's little to no public information about how he died. JPL's former newly appointed director of its materials processing group, Monica Reza, mysteriously went missing in June of 2025.
This shit is crazy. Look at this shit. These motherfuckers just getting knocked off in mysterious ways and going missing and dying. And we just watched the reaction the other day with the daughter and the mama, how they was killing people with the shit off Amazon. Did I drop that video already? Was that members only? Or was that? Oh, that was Tuesday, right? That was Tuesday. Yeah. That was Tuesday night. Man, how they was killing people with them goddamn seeds, little plant seeds and shit. Crazy.
While hiking with friends in the Angeles National Forest in California, and hasn't been seen since. Reza's research in materials science was funded by the Air Force Research Laboratory at Wright-Patterson Base in Ohio, which is long rumored to hold extraterrestrial debris tied to the famous 1947 Roswell crash.
Roswell shit.
The Air Force Research Lab was headed up by retired Air Force General William McCaslin, who also has shockingly gone missing. McCaslin mysteriously vanished on February 27, 2026 from his Albuquerque, New Mexico home, along with a pair of hiking boots and a .38 caliber revolver.
So he had a gun, and he's still missing. What do y'all think is happening to these niggas, man? They were fucking with the aliens, bruh. Not saying that's what I think happened, but I'm saying that's what they was doing. You know what I mean? They was in a department that was over the Roswell shit. They know all the aliens, quote unquote alien secrets. Do y'all think aliens came and got these niggas? Or do y'all think they got some information that they don't want to come out on these niggas? Like, I don't know.
McCaslin was also the former research commander at Kirtland Air Force Base in New Mexico, which works closely on national security projects with Los Alamos National Laboratory, famous for developing nuclear weapons during the Manhattan Project. In June of 2025, 2 workers from Los Alamos, Anthony Chavez and Melissa Casillas, vanished from their homes in eerily similar circumstances. Chavez, age 79, was last seen leaving his New Mexico home on foot, leaving behind his car, wallet, phone, and keys. Casillas, age 54, was last seen on camera walking alone on a highway, also without her wallet, phone, or keys, after telling
What? So they all doing this shit. They leaving their wallet, their phones. One of the niggas took a gun, went missing. She got a backpack. The other nigga had a backpack. Where are they going? Where are they going? They're going somewhere because they got a backpack. I'm leaving my phone behind. I'm leaving my keys behind, but I'm taking a big ass backpack. So obviously there is somewhere that I am going. Off the grid.
telling family members she would be working from home, Dateline reported. As of now, no federal agency has publicly acknowledged any connection between these cases, but skeptics and believers alike are asking the same question. When does a pattern stop simply being a coincidence?
Oh, man. See?
10 missing city in America.
See, we gotta just. Hey, shout out Slick Vic, man. He said, shout out Big Uno. Looked up at work and caught you on this motherfucker going up. Shout out to you, Slick Vic, my boy. What's happening? Hey, man, we are about to see what's up with these alien-ass scientists, man, because I don't fucking know, but I'm interested now. This shit is interesting to me.
The passing of...
These niggas are just coming up missing left and right. Why are they coming up missing left and right, y'all? What are they trying to hide? Who knows about this shit? I just got hip to it today. I'm late to the party. I've been seeing it, but I haven't even dug into it today. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Nah, it's got to be something deeper than just coming up missing. Let me see. Miss Scientist case concern. Let's see what this song's talking about.
39-year-old Matthew Sullivan. He died of an accidental drug overdose in 2024, just weeks before he was scheduled to be interviewed by lawmakers about UFOs.
See? It's all the niggas who over the fucking aliens.
Sullivan was reportedly a colleague of David Grush. Grush is the former Air Force intelligence officer turned whistleblower, and Grush claims the U.S. government has a top-secret program working to reverse engineer spacecraft of non-human origin. During his first network television interview right here on this show, Grush told me that he felt he was being threatened for blowing the whistle.
I had some unique things happen in my personal life that, were some of the causal factors for me to file a complaint, some things that my wife and I had noticed, some intimidation.
So is it possible that that's what happened to Matthew Sullivan? And what about the other missing scientists who held high security clearances and who all either died or mysteriously disappeared? Our next guests have some unique insight. Joining us is University of Albany physics professor Matthew Zhadagas. He's a physicist focused on dark matter and UFO research. Also joining us is veteran television producer and author Miguel Sancho. His new book, Evidence of the Extraordinary, takes readers inside UFO.
Bro, see, I'm not one of those big on UFOs and alien people. I know it's people out there that loves that type of shit. That's big on UFOs and extraterrestrial shit going on. That's not me, but this is interesting. And I'm just tripping off it. Like, damn, the fact that they're doing this shit like in plain sight. Like, it's not like y'all knocking one person here off every 10 years. You niggas is doing it back to back to back to back and fast. Let's get him out the way. Let's get him out the way. Heart attack, accidental death, missing, heart attack, and they all from the same department. It's like, bro, if y'all making it too obvious. Y'all, okay, what are you trying to cover up, though? I don't know. Somebody fill us in who's hip to this. I'm late to the party. What do y'all feel they're trying to cover up? For those of you who have been following this, catch me up. Catch me up on game. Catch us all up on game who late to the party.
investigations. Great to have you both with us. Miguel, I'm going to start with you because you just spoke with David Grush about the Matthew Sullivan case. David Grush knew Matthew Sullivan. Does he think anything fishy happened here, that this should be investigated?
Well, it's been good to see you, and thank you so much for having me. I know David Grush professionally. We're not best of friends, but we've stayed in touch ever since he gave that interview to News Nation through Ross Coulthard, as you know. And I reached out to him today and just had a relatively brief chat asking him, if anything, what he knows about Matthew Sullivan. He confirmed that they were close friends. There's been, as you know, some discussion about exactly what the nature and extent of their relationship was. But he said he is being very cautious, as is his nature. He's a very cautious, very discreet.
All right, I want to find something a little more interesting, though. I need a breakdown. I need somebody to break down this shit and catch up everybody who's late to the party. Who got a good video? Who knows a good one? Who's been following this shit? Like, catch us up. Put us all up on game in like 30 minutes. So, let me see if I can find something, y'all. It's not a coincidence. Why so many artists are suddenly disappearing for Rizzo? Is this, let's see this.
One of the scientists that came out and said they thought that they were being threatened and stalked. We've heard that from multiple cases.
What could be the reason why 11 NASA and nuclear scientists have been mysteriously going missing or dying? We're going to break down the evidence and piece it together using forensic psychology to find out. So now, let's get started.
Everyone has a bit of a mystery to their passing, and people are wondering, with the very similar backgrounds, extremely bright people, extremely successful people, extremely valuable people, is this all related?
UFO expert disappeared from his home on February 27th.
First, William Neal McCasland, age 68, is a retired U.S. Air Force Major General and former commander of the Air Force Research Laboratory.
General McCasland, for example, is someone that we had reached out to twice to try to get some answers from. He is someone who is a critical role in working for the Air Force.
Look at the glasses on this nigga, man. What type of glasses are those, brother? God damn, you can see the moon and the stars with that motherfucker. God damn, you can see what's inside the moon with them motherfuckers on.
Force, particularly when it came to research, he was the one that oversaw a lot of this advanced research. He was someone that was very difficult to get a hold of. We reached out to him twice, and then he just mysteriously disappeared.
He mysteriously vanished from his home in Albuquerque, New Mexico on February 27th, 2026, within just a 1-hour window while his wife was out for an appointment.
My husband is missing. Okay. And it's been about 3 hours, and I have some indication that he must have planned not to be found. He's left his phone. He changed his clothes into I don't know what. I think he's on foot. All of our cars and bicycles are in the garage. I left for a doctor's appointment at about 11:10, and he was here at that time at the house. And I got back from that at noon, and he was gone. He turned it off and left it behind, which seems kind of deliberate because he's always got his phone.
Has he ever done this before?
Never. Nothing even remotely like it. He's a retired Air Force Major General. He's very responsible.
He left behind his phone, his smartwatch, his eyeglasses.
His wife didn't know if any guns were missing from his gun safe, but officials from the sheriff's office later reported that he was missing a revolver. He didn't take his phone, didn't take his wallet. Nothing that he would need, not his glasses.
He wouldn't commonly hike with a weapon on him.
Some people think, well, maybe he was trying to end it for himself, and that's what it was. Well, he hasn't been found yet. If someone sadly decided to do that in a more remote place, why wouldn't they bring their glasses to see where they're going? And also, why hasn't their body been found yet? A person without their glasses and their smartphone isn't going to make it very far, typically, unless it's a very specific situation where there's an actual plan in place, whether it's his plan or maybe...
Hey, Spider-Man, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to watch my goddamn show, man. You fucking annoying me right now. I'm about to be on Lady Inside and whoop your ass, boy. I mean, fucking watch this shit, goddamn, nigga.
some other person or group's plan in place for him.
McCaslin was also the former research commander at Kirtland Air Force Base in New Mexico, which works closely on national security projects with Los Alamos National Laboratory, famous for developing nuclear weapons during the Manhattan Project.
The 68-year-old general didn't take his car, didn't take his bike, didn't take anything like that. So therefore, to make it out of that area, provided he just didn't take public transportation to Mexico or something, he probably would have had to meet up with somebody. The question remains is, who did he meet up with for him to just magically disappear?
JPL's former...
All these niggas gotta be, they gotta be like, because they all leaving in the same fashion, the people that's going missing. They leaving their shit behind and getting on. But they're not, their body's not being found, so they're not going somewhere to commit suicide. It's like, nigga, what do y'all think is happening, bro? Look how many of them, though. Like, look how many. Y'all saw that timeline? It's like 12 of them niggas. Damn.
Newly appointed director of its materials processing group, Monica Reza, mysteriously went missing in June of 2025 while hiking with friends in the Angeles National Forest in California, and hasn't been seen since.
Now, Monica Reza, materials engineer at NASA who co-patented Mondaloy, a high-strength nickel superalloy used in rocket engines, she mysteriously disappeared on June 22nd, 2025 during a hike in the Angeles National Forest.
She was hiking with a group of people, not alone, vanishes. She was some 30 feet away from her companions, and then she's just gone. And they've found no sign of her whatsoever.
Her hiking companions reported she was roughly 30 feet behind them, smiling and waving, but mysteriously vanished when they turned back to look to check on her.
Vanishes into thin air. There's very little known about this search, but what I could find was that they had a canine dog. They were sniffing around. They found a hat. Her scent stopped at this hat.
Just gone. They found it.
Dog. Do y'all think aliens are like taking these people? It sounds crazy, right? But where the fuck are they at? They're not finding these people's body. How the fuck are you on a trail with multiple people 30 feet behind? 30 feet. 30 feet. And then all of a sudden you just vanished. What? You would like all of a sudden you're just gone. 30 feet, y'all. That's crazy.
Her hat somewhere, and that's it. They were hiking, walking, they look for her. They're like, oh, she's back there. Hi, I'm here. Couple minutes later, they look back. She's not there. Vanished. Completely gone off of the face of the earth. It's possible she just decided to leave her current life behind and live a completely new life somewhere else. However, if she wanted to do that, why would she do that when she's hiking with her friends? A person is more likely to do that when they're alone and they're not likely to get caught. Like, hey, Monica, where are you going? Oh, well, I'm going to leave my life behind. I'm going to see you guys never. I don't want to ever talk to you guys again. And I want to live my life in Indonesia, for example. That doesn't make any sense. It's possible she was taken by a wild animal, like a mountain lion or...
No, you would hear something. 30 feet, bro. It's not like this bitch is 500 yards away. Like, you would hear something if it was an animal. Hell, she didn't say like, she didn't scream, she didn't yell. How are you hiking with a bunch of people and then you just, and nobody can find no trail of you? Nothing. How? Somebody gotta explain this, man. Do y'all think what them aliens be doing on a goddamn spaceships when a little light come down and it pull you up? The motherfucking aliens that came and snatched her up on the trail.
Bear, but you would actually hear the bear or mountain lion. It would typically not be a very quiet situation if a wild animal swooped in and taking Monica as prey. Therefore, it seems rare, but it could be that she was taken against her will. Is it possible Monica got lost in the woods and never seen again? Yeah, it's possible, but this was just a little hiking trail they were on. This was not in the backcountry where there wasn't any trails.
In the case of Monica Reza, the experienced hiker went missing during a hike last year here in Southern California. She had worked with General William McCaslin, a so-called UFO gatekeeper who also went missing just 2 months ago.
Reza's research in materials science was funded by the Air Force Research Laboratory at Wright-Patterson Base in Ohio, which is long rumored to hold extraterrestrial debris. The Air Force Research Lab was headed up by retired Air Force General William McCaslin, who also has shockingly gone missing.
Now, Stephen Garcia, 48, was a government contractor at the Kansas City National Security Campus, which produces non-nuclear components for the U.S. nuclear arsenal.
He had top security clearance at KCNSC out of New Mexico. He was in charge of all of the classified equipment and assets.
He was oddly last seen leaving his Albuquerque, New Mexico home on foot on August 28th, 2025. He left his phone, wallet, and car, but was seen on surveillance footage carrying a handgun. Very confusing. Here's the thing. Yes, sadly, some people decide to end it for themselves. However, they're usually found, especially if you're just walking on foot without a phone or a wallet. You're not going to make it very far. Therefore, since Stephen hasn't been found yet, it appears he may have met up with somebody. But the question is, who? We're going to be discussing who Stephen and
why did he need a handgun? Why did he walk with the handgun in his hand? If you walking with a gun in your hand, that means, nigga, you're protecting yourself. Are you about to use it or something? Like, you're not just walking with a gun in your hand just on some chill shit. Nigga, you know what you about to do and it ain't far. Nigga, I'm finna walk over here and shoot this nigga, or I'm finna go over here and shoot myself. But this shit just gotta, I don't know. Let's keep watching.
Possibly others here have met up with. Now, Melissa Casillas, 53, an administrative worker at Los Alamos National Laboratory, who also has a security clearance, disappeared on June 26, 2025, after dropping lunch off for her daughter.
Casillas, age 54, was last seen on camera walking alone on a highway, also without her wallet, phone, or keys, after telling family members she would be working from home.
She was last seen on surveillance footage walking briskly along State Road 518. Now, if that's all not creepy yet, listen to this. Her personal and work phones were found at home, both wiped to factory settings. Now, Anthony.
What? Both of her phones wiped with a master reset? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Who does that? Who master resets both of their phones? This is interesting. This is some shit right here, y'all.
Chavez, 79, a former employee at Los Alamos National Laboratory, vanished on May 4th, 2025, after leaving his home in Los Alamos on foot. Like the others, he mysteriously left his car, keys, phone, wallet, all at home. Those were the missing cases, and now we also have the ones that were confirmed deceased.
Renowned astrophysicist Carl Grillmeyer, who worked on NASA's Spitzer Space Telescope, was suddenly and shockingly shot dead on the porch of his home in California.
Carl Grillmeyer, 67, a Caltech astrophysicist who was known for his work on dark matter and galactic structures, was fatally shot outside his home in California.
Look at this house, though. There's nobody else around. It's only his house. It's only his house, y'all. So for somebody to mysteriously come up and shoot you, like, look at this. Who the fuck is living next door? Nobody. Who's over here? Nobody. Who's back here? Nobody. So you would have to walk this dirt road or drive this dirt road, come all the way down, come in here, and mysteriously shoot this nigga on the porch. Come on, y'all. I need to know in the chat what y'all think is going on. What do y'all think is going on? What are y'all picking up on? And what are y'all picking up? And picking up and putting down right now? Because we need to know. I saw somebody say CIA. Wiping niggas clean. They wiping niggas clean. Wiping 2 phones to master reset. And they're walking. The lady's got a backpack though. So I'm leaving my phones here. But I'm taking, that's the part that keep getting me. I'm taking a full backpack. So obviously my plan is to go somewhere and get away, because it ain't like I'm just going with nothing. I got a backpack full of something. What's in that backpack?
On February 16th, 2026. It was a very odd situation where this guy trespassed onto his property with a gun. Carl calls the police, has him arrested. Then this guy is released, comes back to Carl's house, and then shoots him dead. It's extremely odd. Is it or is it not related to all these other cases? We don't really know, but it's such an odd circumstance.
I'm Nuno Loureiro. I'm a professor at MIT.
Now, Nuno Loureiro, 47, a nuclear physicist and director of MIT's Plasma Science and Fusion Center, was sadly shot dead in his home in Brookline, Massachusetts on December 15th, 2025. Authorities link the killing
all these niggas just being shot
to a suspect who committed a separate shooting at Brown University before ending himself. This one may or may not be connected to the others, but nevertheless, it's quite mysterious that these high-ranking scientists are sadly dying in very odd, mysterious ways. Now, Jason Thomas, 45, a pharmaceutical scientist and associate director at Novartis, reported missing in December 2025 after leaving his home late at night. His body was recovered 3 months later from a lake in Massachusetts after the ice thawed.
What? These niggas. Damn. Their body found 3 months later?
The Institute for one reason, as a public-facing persona, to disclose anti-gravity technology through.
Now, Emily Eskridge, just 34 years old, was a Huntsville, Alabama-based researcher of anti-gravity and experimental propulsion technology.
Eskridge also revealed that she had been receiving threats and that she had plans to disclose information about UFOs and extraterrestrials to the public.
Everybody got something to do with aliens. And what was you finna expose? What? We will never know. That's why I get rid of your ass. Why would people say I'm about to expose? Just do it. I'm about to expose, and then you get killed. Boom. Swamp stories. I'm about to expose. Just do it. What are y'all hiding with these aliens, man? Because y'all been doing a great job hiding shit for fucking decades, nigga. What are y'all hiding with these aliens? What do y'all think they're hiding with these aliens? See, my thing is this. Everybody, that's why I said in the beginning, I don't think aliens are these green, slimy, funny head, long fingers. You know what I mean? I think aliens, other life forms, look just like us. I think they're walking amongst us. I think we got some aliens in the chat. They're right here. And the people are going to tell because they're back there with the aliens working. NASA, they're working. These scientists are working with the aliens and they're creating things together. I don't know. That's my theory. But don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. What do I know? The aliens are amongst us.
Was found dead in 2022 from a gunshot wound that was ruled that she did it herself.
If you stick your neck out in public, at least someone notices if your head gets chopped off.
However, oddly, right before her death, she warned everyone that her life was in danger and that she was being targeted.
Just before her death, Amy Eskridge had announced plans to present her groundbreaking work with anti-gravity technology. She had expressed that her life was in danger at the time. Eskridge worked closely with her father. According to NASA, Richard Eskridge is a retired engineer whose many projects included novel work on a system to propel a spacecraft with high-speed plasmoids.
Now, Frank Mywald, 61 years old, was a principal researcher at NASA. He died on July 4th, 2024 in Los Angeles.
Frank Mywald, he was a NASA JPL scientist. He was a principal researcher at NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab. And so he was...
What if? Now, this is crazy. What if people from the Taser gang mysteriously start going missing? Oh, my God. What if next stream there's like no Spider-Man? And then no Lady N. And then Danny F mysteriously goes missing. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, y'all ain't gonna take it serious till it's us. See, y'all look at this shit, y'all like, what the fuck is these people talking about, man? When it start happening to the Taser gang and we start mysteriously missing this shit, y'all gonna take this shit serious. The aliens are walking amongst us, y'all. They're right here next to us, man.
Was trying to detect signs of human life on other planets.
No cause of...
Nigga said I wouldn't even trip. Hey, right now, by show of hands, if Spider-Man mysteriously went missing, put hands in the chat if you wouldn't care. Put hands in the chat. Hands in the chat if you wouldn't care. Let's see who would care if Spider-Man went missing. Hey, Spider-Man. Hey, Spider-Man. Keep watching the show, man.
Death was publicly disclosed and reports indicate no autopsy was performed.
Oh, the goddamn aliens came and got Havoc. Where's Havoc at? Havoc, you know what's crazy? Havoc has been missing for like damn near a year. Nobody has cared. That's fucked up.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Where is Havoc? They came in, the same people that came and got these scientists came and got Havoc, bro. As soon as we started promoting that nigga and he started blowing up, as soon as he started coming on the show, next thing you know, he's nowhere to be found. Once he announced he had new shoes, he announced his new shoes. And then somebody, Swamp Stories, they got rid of him.
Now, Michael Hicks, 59, was a NASA researcher who worked on the double asteroid redirection test, which was designed to test planetary defense. Michael sadly died on July 30th, 2023. And similar to my world, no official cause of death has been released to the public.
3 other scientists with ties to NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab, or JPL, have either gone missing or died over the past few years.
After going through all the circumstances of these missing scientists and deaths of these scientists, what do you notice? The deaths could be nefarious, but we just don't have a lot of information. Right. However, the missing scientists seem to have a very strong correlation with their circumstances of how they became missing.
Monica Reza, you've got Anthony Chavez, you got Melissa Cassius, and you have Stephen Garcia. All of which, along with General McCaslin, walked out of their homes, or in the case of Mrs. Reza, she disappeared on a hike without their phones. They just literally disappeared, left all of their devices at home. This is not normal. These are some of the most advanced scientists, researchers in our nation, some of the most important people for our nation's national security efforts, and they all just mysteriously disappeared.
And just because they put the photos out of the lady walking past and saying it's her, hey, that might be some fake photos. That could be some fake shit they selling us right now. I feel like they wiping these people out, but why? What information? Are they all finna be whistleblowers? They knew they was finna tell something? All these scientists was finna come out and tell something like, hey, or what if they was finna warn us that something is coming? What if? What if something is coming? Like, we gotta let the people know. No, you can't let them know. You can't let them know. What do y'all think is coming that they're trying to hide?
What we're noticing, especially with these missing scientists, is that they are leaving on their own. They're leaving on foot, no tracking device, and many times they're seen with a gun. What it appears they want you to believe is that they left somewhere to not be found and just end it themselves. However, that doesn't seem to be the case.
This is too coincidental.
Yes, their remains aren't being found at all in these situations, and also this type of behavior is becoming oddly very patterned and very, very common among these missing.
Oh, shit. I think it said Iceman is coming May 15th. They was trying to warn us that Iceman is coming. Iceman May 15th. That's funny.
Scientists. Therefore, this seems to indicate that there is a common force involved here. Therefore, it appears they're being taken by foreign intelligence services. I want to be clear, taken and not kidnapped. It's because taken is more broad and we don't really know the entire circumstances of how they're being taken. It's not very hard to figure out that this is likely foreign intelligence because the United States does very similar things abroad with the CIA. Naturally, a lot of people have the false idea that working at the CIA is like being James Bond.
The hell do you want? I don't need a goddamn wheelchair. No? You do now.
However, it's not nearly that cool. A lot of what CIA officers do, those are the CIA employees, what they do abroad is actually recruit foreign agents. And do you know what these foreign agents give the CIA? Yes, it's many times very secretive, classified information from all these other countries. For example, a CIA officer may recruit a Russian scientist who's working on Russian missile technology. The Russian scientist gives the United States some secretive information about what they're doing and working on with all their missile technology. In return, gives this Russian scientist millions of dollars. However, there usually comes a time when that Russian agent realizes that people are starting to kind of catch on that he seems to have a little extra money than he used to have. Where is he getting all this money? He's acting a little more suspicious at work, asking about all these other projects that the Russian government is involved in. He may not be passing the polygraph test that the Russian government gives all their employees. So that Russian scientist quickly realizes that it's time to get the heck out of Russia before something really bad happens to him and his family. So what happens is that Russian scientist, who's acting as a Russian agent for the United States, he tells the CIA officer that things don't look very good and that—
Who do y'all think is going to be the next person to go missing, man? Who do y'all think? Havoc has gone missing. Everybody else has gone missing. Who's next? Chuckles. Chuckles. Where is Chuck? I think Chuckles is going to be the next person. I'm calling it now. He's being exploited right now for content. He's going to be exploited till he can't be exploited no more for content. And then he will be just a memory. Like these scientists, man. You know what? We need to make a timeline. Like, we should make a timeline of everybody who's missing. Who's went missing. Where was the date? That shit would be funny, That shit would be funny. Damn.
He needs to get out of the country. The CIA officer then arranges for that Russian foreign agent and his whole family to leave Russia. And sometimes when that foreign agent leaves the country, they're going to ask, well, could I work for your country?
All right, I'm getting out of here, man. I'm getting out of here, man. I started making that shit too. I started taking that shit. I started clowning too much, man. I was like, I can't take this shit serious right now. I gotta watch this shit when I'm focused, cuz. Y'all niggas in the chat, I'm engaged with the chat. Y'all niggas gotta be fucking crying right now, bro. These niggas gotta be crying, bro. Hold on. Let's see what else we got here, man. All right, I want to see this one right here. Secret Tinder killer let cops get into his murder house. I'm gonna move that up. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Man, what's up with Tinder, man? This is the second reaction we done watched with niggas killing people off of Tinder. Y'all got to be careful. If y'all using Tinder, be careful out there, man. I don't want to hear about y'all losing your life over trying to get some pussy on Tinder, fellas, and ladies, vice versa. All right? Y'all make sure y'all safe using that Tinder app, man. You know what I mean? These niggas out here slicing and dicing shit. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, a secret Tinder killer lets cops into his murder house. Ladies, gentlemen, be careful on that app, man. Let's go.
He's not happy about it. Yeah, they didn't give me the search warrant. I authorized it before. And then when they said the search warrant in here. Can I
Is that Jala? Reggie Jala is my name.
borrow your phone then to call my lawyer? I'm gonna give
This
is 37-year-old Ayula Ajayi, an IT professional and a former Army contractor. Police don't know it yet, but they're standing at the exact location where a missing girl was murdered just days earlier. 23-year-old Mackenzie Lewick had said goodbye to her family and had boarded a flight back to college. But after landing, she would vanish without a trace.
Yeah, I'd like to get, if possible, have a wellness check done on my daughter. She flew in from California Sunday night. She got in about 1, and it was the last time I've heard from her, and I've been trying to get a hold of her all week. And her phone just tends to go to voicemail. I was just wondering if I could have somebody maybe go by her house and check on her.
Her car's here. She's not answering the door. Do you have a phone number for her or anything like that?
As days stretched into weeks, detectives uncovered secret romances, disturbing camera recordings, and a suspect's disgusting fantasies. Tragically, Mackenzie's murder would ultimately be tied to her own most closely guarded secrets. It began on June 20th, 2019, when a worried father called the Salt Lake City Police Department from his home in California after he had not heard from his daughter in days.
Yeah, I'd like to get, if possible, have a wellness check done on my daughter. She flew in from California Sunday night. She got in about 1, and it was the last time I've heard from her, and I've been trying to get a hold of her all week. And her phone just tends to go to voicemail. I was just wondering if I could have somebody maybe go by her house and check on her.
Okay, what is your daughter's name?
Mackenzie.
23-year-old Mackenzie Lewick had spent a week with her family in California for a funeral before returning to Salt Lake City 3 days earlier, late at night on June 17th. Her message to her mother after landing was simple. Landed. Love you, Mama. But they had not heard from her since.
When did you say you heard from her last?
Last time we heard from her, she got off the plane coming back from LA. It was 1 a.m. She was going to grab an Uber and go home, but that's the last I've heard from her.
So 1 a.m. this morning?
No, 1 a.m. Monday morning. So we've been trying to get a hold of her all week, and she hasn't. Usually it's unlike her to return a call, not return her calls, but it goes straight to voicemail, so I don't know if she's lost her phone, she's unable to communicate, but she should have a laptop or something, so just a little concerned, that's all.
Police officers are dispatched to Mackenzie's home that same day. But when no one answers the door, they decide to speak with the neighbors.
We're knocking on that door, too.
Oh, I knocked on there, too. But, I heard no. So you're trying to get... You know her at all?
Live on the premises, or how we can get a hold of him to maybe get a key or something like that if we need it.
The key?
Yes, the key to the apartment, so that we might be able to go in there just in case she is in there injured or something like that.
Like right now?
Yes. Do you know your landlord's telephone
I'm asking all them dumbass questions, lady, and help them out.
number? Okay, because if you have their phone number, then I can call them just in case we do need that. Her parents are calling in from California.
But as officers continue their inquiries, an unsettling feeling begins to set in that Mackenzie may not have made it home that night at all.
Oh, damn, never made it from the airport? Oh, you know, airport got all kind of cameras, man. Who picked her up? Yeah, I say easy. Start there. Uber, did she have somebody come pick her up? Start there. License plate, boom, boom, boom. Put it all together.
And they contact her father for any leads.
Hi, Greg. This is Officer Ewan with the Salt Lake Police Department. Ewan, yes. Great. Hey, I'm out here at her apartment, and her car's here. She's not answering the door. Do you have a phone number for her or anything like that? Okay. 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 That just means that it's been shut off. Does she have is it an iPhone or something that you can do a Find My iPhone?
Oh. iPhone 5. God damn, Pops. God damn, Pops. You living in goddamn 2008. That nigga said an iPhone 5.
Okay. Right. Yeah, and neither one of them are answering the door either. But I'm just wondering, like, if because we're talking with a neighbor. Yeah, we're talking with a neighbor that said that it's really difficult to hear from the front door. But yeah, nobody's answering the front door. Her car is here. Okay. Okay. All right. Is there a way that we might be able to get in touch with her? Or? Sure, I'll try and see if there's any contact information for her up there at the university on what classes she might be taking, but I'm not sure to get out that information. You said her landlord is named May? Okay. John? Okay, well, we'll try and get in touch. All right, perfect. Well, if we find out anything, I'll give you a call, okay? Yep, no problem. Bye. So lastly, heard was she texted him saying, "Hey, I've landed in Salt Lake. It's a Sunday night, early Monday morning. I landed in Salt Lake. I'm going to get an Uber home." And that's the last I heard.
Oh, so she did get in a lift. Where'd the lift take her?
Yeah. And then,
But no one knows yet that this is the last time Mackenzie would ever speak to anyone, and that her sudden disappearance is tied to a dark secret that she has been hiding from her family.
She's dating a black man. She's dating a Negro. Oh, no. No, I'm not sure.
Well, this is a weird one.
Hi, this is John. That nigga got a voicemail. He got an iPhone 5 and a voicemail. Who the fuck still puts voicemails on their phone? Hey, what's up, man? This is Pun. Leave your number. I'll call you back. Man, shut your ass up, nigga.
Hi, John. This is Officer Ewan with the Salt Lake City Police Department. Just giving you a call. I just need some information regarding a Mackenzie Lewick that lives in your downstairs apartment here at 870 East, 600 South. Her parents are concerned, trying to get in touch with her, and they haven't been able to do so. We were wondering if you had any contact information for her roommates on their rental agreements or anything like that. That way we can see if they've made contact with her. Also, we were looking at if you were local and you could come over and allow us inside the apartment just to make sure that she is not inside injured or incapacitated to the point that she can't answer the door. Anyways, give us a call back. The Salt Lake City Police Department's non-emergency number is area code 801-799-3000. Again, that number is area code 801-799-3000. Thanks a lot. If Utah's going to give us any information.
Hey, when was the last time y'all left a voicemail on somebody's phone? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because for sure, I'm one of those people, as soon as the motherfucker don't answer and I hear like anything that sounds remotely like a voicemail, if it's the automated one or somebody, I just hang up the phone. But when was the last time you actually left a voicemail on somebody's shit? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, just give me a call back. I was seeing it with, like, what do you even say on the fucking voicemail? Like, man, what the fuck? Nigga, if you don't answer, I'm going to text you. I'm going straight to text. I'm not leaving no voicemail.
We could probably call up there and see if she's supposed to be in a class. Yeah, she's enrolled. They could go check her classes to see if she's there, but this is her car. You know? Unless she goes with her roommates.
A cold tape runner. Do you have the name, date of birth on it?
Yeah, I like that. I don't know. And landlord's not answering his phone, so I just left him a message.
Where the hell is the landlord?
Robot's car right here.
Oh shit. What if the black dude is the landlord? What if the black man that she is dating is the landlord? Or what if the daughter is a nympho and as soon as she landed on that plane, off that plane, she got an Uber and was trying to catch something before she went home on Tinder, something, you know what I mean, to smooth her night out so she could go home with a clear mind. And oh my God, what do y'all think happened? No, never mind. If you've seen this, do not spoil it. What do y'all think happened? She clearly got in a Lyft. We see that. Where did it go left? Is he a Lyft driver? If not, did the Lyft driver take her over there to his house?
To X-ray Bravo. So I don't know. I think we're stuffed for a minute. So is that window open? Does that go to the basement?
Yeah, the blinds are up.
Cat on the couch right there.
A cat on the couch? She ain't been home in so long. That cat's starving.
I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody on the floor. All right, I'm going off.
Officials eventually hear back from the landlord, but he says he has no information on Mackenzie's whereabouts. To find out where Mackenzie may have been, investigators visit the University of Utah and also speak with her parents. They learn that she was just 2 semesters away from earning her degree. Living with 2 roommates, her life appeared typical for a college student. But after returning to Utah following her grandmother's funeral, her communication dropped off. Neither her friends nor her family knew where she was, raising serious concerns for her safety. But it was what her mother, Diane, had noticed the morning that she woke up to reply to Mackenzie's message of landing in Utah that left her deeply anxious. Mackenzie's phone was no longer on the iMessage app. Mackenzie's parents share that despite calling her multiple times, their calls went straight to voicemail, leading them to seek help from authorities on June 20th. Her friends say that she also failed to submit an exam assignment that day, despite having attended classes all week. As another day passes with no updates or leads on her whereabouts, investigators decide to review airport surveillance footage to track her movements after landing. The footage shows Mackenzie arriving and getting into a cab, likely heading home. But while authorities see her enter the vehicle, they have no way of knowing where she went next. That changes when a friend of Mackenzie's, who had been looking after her cat and has a key to her apartment, lets investigators inside. But it is what they do not find inside her home that puts them on edge. Inside the apartment, something feels off almost immediately. The suitcase that Mackenzie had traveled with is nowhere to be found, and her car has not moved since officers first came by. There are no signs of forced entry, no struggle, nothing that suggests what went wrong. But to the officers, one thing is becoming clear. She never made it home. And as the investigation begins to unfold, they're about to realize that this is not even the worst part yet.
Where did the fucking Lyft car go? Can't y'all pull up her Lyft account? And let's keep watching.
While reviewing Mackenzie's bank account, her father notices an unusual $300 deposit on June 10th. She had not been asking her parents for money and had been managing on her own. And although Mackenzie worked part-time at a biotesting lab, Greg is unsure if this is where the money came from. But what neither he nor the investigators realize is that this money trail will expose another side of Mackenzie's life they have not yet uncovered.
She's turning tricks, bruh. She's selling ass. Oh, shit. Imagine that. Like, you looking for your daughter, and then you find out that she's been a toot while she's in college. While you look at it like, my daughter's away in college, and you find out your daughter's been selling ass. Oh, damn.
When investigators speak with her friends about the transaction, they learn that Mackenzie had been using dating websites to meet men for financial arrangements. This raises two possibilities. Either she is genuinely missing, or she left on her own with some man that she met through the app and does not want to be found. Detectives now have to consider whether one of these men is connected to her disappearance, and the only way forward is to retrace her last known steps, starting at the airport. They track down the Lyft ride that she took that night, and they make a chilling discovery. Mackenzie had been dropped off at Hatch Park, about 19 minutes away, at around 3 a.m. It is now clear that Mackenzie never intended to go home. But her meeting someone at a park this late in the night
At a park? What?
Didn't add up. And investigators realize that the answer may lie with the Lyft driver. When investigators speak to him, he tells them that as he dropped Mackenzie off, there was already a man waiting in a car. Mackenzie got out and walked toward him. It appeared that they knew each other, so the driver didn't question it and left. The search identifies 6 devices active in the area during that time. One of them pings 6 separate times and does not belong to Mackenzie or to the Lyft driver, but to a 37-year-old man named Ayoola Ajayi, or AJ, an IT professional who once worked for the armed forces. Suspiciously, his phone had been in the same area as Mackenzie's just before 3 a.m., right before her phone went offline. But this was just the beginning of something far darker that investigators just won't see coming yet. As investigators dig deeper into Ajayi, they discover that he had been communicating with Mackenzie through the Text Me app, which is enough reason for them to bring him in for questioning. Police now have their first solid lead, and this conversation...
Oh yeah, he's guilty. Look at that hairline. Look at that. That is a guilty nigga hairline right there for sure. Look at that motherfucker right there. What is that? Who pushed your shit that far back, brother?
...proves crucial to finding Mackenzie Lueck.
We didn't call you down here. You're not under arrest. You're not being detained. You can leave anytime you want to, okay?
It just doesn't make sense. I want to get to the root of it too.
Yeah.
Because when you said my IP is showing, that means something is wrong.
But AJ had a solid alibi to prove his innocence.
No, you're not fooling us, Blood Diamond. We on your ass.
Which he presented at the very beginning of this interview.
So, I have security camera in front of the house, and then I have one inside the house. So I go through the old video camera. Actually, so that's my baby. Remember, she was with me on that day. So according to the video, she was with me. So we were gone, and that was June 16th.
Okay.
Well, I was going to bring the whole hard drive of the old security camera, but my lawyer told me that because you mentioned that the IP and everything that I should hold back.
Okay.
And she asked me to be careful what I share with you because she said it doesn't make sense for my IP to be showing.
Okay.
Oh, so he's trying to act like he ain't there. Hey, this nigga's an IT specialist, so you gotta watch this nigga. He knows some things he could do. But you're busted, buddy. You're busted. But let's see how he tries to wiggle out of this.
Moreover, he doesn't deny using the seeking arrangement site.
PTSD and anxiety. I just need to talk to someone whenever I'm alone and I'm freaking out.
So this is the seeking arrangement website?
Yes.
Okay.
So, and I go through the whole everything. I can't see anyone that matched that profile and that matched that picture. I put it up on KUTV just like you put it up for me. I check all of them.
Okay.
But if you see, you can see most of them are in Seattle, Ogden, everywhere around the world.
Okay.
So I never even try to meet them. I just need someone to talk to whenever I'm freaking out, so to calm down. So even some of them are in Washington, D.C. And one in Logan. So all of them, all we just do is to talk.
Yeah, right, nigga. Yeah, all we do is talk, nigga. Yeah, okay.
And if I met her from there, I'm positive that I probably don't want to meet her because all this is not revealed to my baby mama, and I don't want her to know about it. So
my baby mama.
But while this seemingly solid alibi and information are enough to clear AJ, detectives are not convinced. AJ cannot deny using the website because the detectives have solid evidence. But they have nothing to prove that he actually spoke to Mackenzie, which he conveniently denies. But if that were true, why had they been texting outside the website on the night of her disappearance? AJ claims that Mackenzie may have found his number from his profile and then texted him to ask if he was interested.
So you're still saying...
Oh, she was really selling ass. Hey, you're interested in meeting up? At 3 a.m, fresh off the plane. That is some commitment. I'm coming fresh off the plane to sell ass at 3 a.m? Damn.
And that's the only text, that's the only messages you got from her, right?
That I can remember. So, but for her to just send me a question mark, so there's a possibility that I've talked to her in the past. So, like, if I show you some of the messages, you will see that some people I reached out to them like 2 years ago, and then they just randomly just message me.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you did this or you were involved in it at all. I'm just saying that someone at your house or someone was using your IP address, that's all.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
I would like to do that because I'm freaking out already. I have anxiety and I have PTSD, so that's why I've been calling you, like, please let me help if any way I can help. Even my lawyer don't want me to come here right now.
To further support his claim, AJ states that while he did not save the numbers of people that he spoke to on the website, he did send a selfie to Mackenzie when she asked for his picture, but she never responded afterward.
So earlier you said we could take your phone and download it. Are you still willing to do that or no?
I just need to call my lawyer and see if it's okay, because I want to help as much as I can.
Sure.
But she's saying that some police just want to pin it on someone that they can.
AJ claims that he downloaded all footage from his home cameras from June 17th, along with data from his phone, but suddenly becomes reluctant to submit them without first speaking with his lawyer.
AJ, the only reason, you can understand if this was your sister or something, or your mom, we'd be working just as hard to find her for you, okay? This family is in that same boat. We just want to do everything we can, and just because you've chatted with her, you've texted back and forth twice or however many times, and it's bouncing off your IP address.
My question is, why do you think he killed her, though? Why do you think he killed her? Was it like, or is he a sicko where he prey on like prostitutes? Did something go wrong while they were having sex and he panicked and left her out the car? I wonder. Let's keep watching. What vibes does he give you? Obviously, he a liar. Obviously, he a liar. He definitely a liar. But let's keep watching.
We just want to cross every avenue, make sure that people aren't involved, people who are staying with you, people might be parked outside your house using your Wi-Fi. We just want to make sure.
AJ is allowed to leave for now, but not before detectives collect his phone as evidence. The following day, when officers arrive at his house to execute a search warrant, he appears largely cooperative, but on edge about his phone.
He's not happy about it.
Yeah, they didn't give me the search warrant. I authorized it before. And then when they said the search
warrant in hand.
Can I borrow your phone then to call my lawyer?
I'm going to give you her phone number right now. You remember her name? When that
Susanna.
Yeah. Clear in the bathroom.
Oh, come on, bro. Hold on. Did I just see a blow-up bed as a mattress on the goddamn...
Clear in the bathroom.
Bro. This nigga got a on top of a box spring. My nigga got the blow-up bed on top of a box spring. Hey, my boy thugging. Thugging.
Salt Lake Police, anybody down there?
Oh shit, you got a basement?
Hello? Salt Lake Police, can you come out, please?
Wait, is that somebody down there? You got a roommate?
Salt Lake Police. Hi, it's the police department. Are you renting this room? Yes. Okay.
Oh shit. Plot twist. What if it's him? Let's keep watching.
We are going to be serving a warrant on this house, so we need... Is there anyone else here?
Just me.
If you want to just grab your wallet.
I got it in my wallet.
Okay, we'll need you to come out then.
Okay.
Is there anyone else in this room?
Get my... No, nobody's here. Just me. Just you. Can I get my car key?
This has got a lot of fucking bedrooms.
I'm gonna be working at the airport.
Do you grab your wallet?
He has his wallet. He just wants his car key.
We have some detectives upstairs. Let's walk upstairs. Let's double check that real quick, and then I probably got no issue.
Yeah, I'll go ask right now.
With no clear evidence tying him to her disappearance, officers allow him to leave while they continue their search, unaware that this decision will soon uncover a far more twisted truth.
I don't want to disrupt anything that they're doing.
I can tell you where I know where it is, inside the drawer of the kitchen.
Okay.
On in the office of my desk. You can follow me there.
No, I'm not going to have you go in. Hey, Chris.
Interesting.
Yeah, he wants to get his wallet and potentially leave, so I want to...
Get your wallet.
Yeah, but he's asking for one of us to go. So I'm going to talk to the lead detective. I'm going to probably say yes too, but I want to clarify. Is that something you wanted to do?
Yes.
Okay.
To work, and I want to take that. But I had a couch the other day.
All right. You can just leave it there.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Did you say you're going to which library?
There's a library down this road.
On the other side of the freeway.
Yeah.
300 West?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a new one, right?
Yeah, it's very new. It has couch that I can just sleep. But I will be there, and I don't have a phone, but if you guys walk in, I will sit where you can see me.
Okay.
I will tell them, and maybe they'll send me to pick you up and see if you want to come back.
That nigga about to get on. He about to get low.
The police officer picking me up there.
In my nice red Camry. But if you pee in it, I'll take you to jail.
But I have to pee.
All right, AJ. So is that where you'll probably be?
Yeah, unless you want me to stay, I'm happy to stay.
No, you're welcome to leave if you want to. If we wanted to come talk to you, is that where you think you'll be?
Yes.
Okay.
But unbeknownst to these officers, AJ never goes to the library.
Exactly. You about to get little, nigga. He out of here.
Undercover officers following him watch as he instead drives to a Smith's grocery store, walks into the bank inside, and purchases something that will have serious implications later: a pay-as-you-go cell phone. But as careful as AJ may have been, he does not know that officers will find damning enough towering evidence against him. Inside the house, officers find multiple knives, a hammer, and a gun. In his car, they find dirt and debris consistent with a remote area. The home also contains several electronic devices, including a router and a Wi-Fi mesh system. They also find clothes and shower curtains stained with blood.
Oh my God. Is your roommate in on it?
Just hours later, they return to detain him.
What's going on, man?
Detectives are ready to talk to you about everything that's going on real fast, so if you want to come, I'll give you right back to the house real quick.
For this Fox News over there.
I know, I'm going to drive you back in my car. It's the camera, so...
But we'll stay away from the news.
Yeah, we're not going to go by the news.
But I don't want my face on the news.
I will do that so it does. Okay, so stand up real quick.
We're just going to... Oh, are you arresting me or something?
No. Stand up.
Then why you're going to be detained for a little bit.
You're being detained. But just for a second, okay? I got to put you in handcuffs just while we're driving.
Per policy, we're just going to go talk to detectives for a little bit.
Why are you detaining me?
Because you need to talk to detectives, and I need to transport you back. So my policy says every time someone's in my car, they will wear handcuffs. So that's why they're.
But there's a news over.
They can come right back.
So we're probably not going to take. We'll take you to another spot, so you're not by the news.
Okay.
We can come
How did the news find out?
How did the news find out? What are you, Greg?
We wonder the same thing.
I just want to make sure there's no weapons. So some money. I'm just gonna leave that right there for you.
You're going down, my boy.
We have him 1082.
But the most disturbing piece of evidence does not come from technology. It comes from AJ's backyard, where officers find a freshly dug patch of land.
Oh my God. This nigga buried her in his backyard? Man, what? You buried her in your backyard is crazy.
Officers soon realize that they have not uncovered the worst part yet.
Smell of gas was outrageous, and I thought maybe I was in my bedroom and I smelled it through my window, and I thought maybe it was my motorhome, and so I came outside to make sure, and there's this smell in the air that was just almost rancid. It was just really disgusting smelling.
AJ's next-door neighbor shares that on June 17th, he burned something in his backyard that gave off an extremely foul smell. A canine unit is brought in to search the area, and as the dog alerts, officers make one of the most tragic discoveries. Human remains are buried beneath the ground.
See, there's some burnt paper there. And there's
Wait, so did he cremate the body? Like, he tried to burn the actual body and then buried the bones underneath the ground? Like, what type of sick nigga does that? What type of nigga is just that bold to burn the body in the backyard? What the fuck?
And then here's some more. Well, that's
No, it's 234-1102.
But does that look like a bone or?
No, it doesn't like a bone.
Huh?
Definitely burned.
Yeah.
There's so like it's a burned jean or right here. Like jeans. Okay. I have no idea what this is. They had this to you? Yeah. She said it was in her yard right here. She picked it up. Can't tell what it is. Look. I don't think bone, but you can't see like burned stuff everywhere. She said they've been back here though. Yeah.
I hope they tell us how it got to this, because clearly she set the date up, $300. How did it get to him killing her? Are you just a psycho, or how did it, yeah, clearly you burned the body. You did something in the house with knives and a gun. You went outside, you burned the body. That is the dumbest shit. What? Like, you got next door neighbors, nigga, and you just back here burning a fucking body?
Okay. That cloth looks like some jeans or something.
South of, I've got Howell here holding the scene. I've got the alley blocked off. Gotcha. She actually handed us the baggie with that burned whatever in it. Got it.
But this is still not the worst part. And as detectives interview AJ a second time, they are no longer as patient. AJ continues to argue that this is all a mistake, claiming he kept his Wi-Fi open for Airbnb guests, which is why there is confusion around his IP address. But this time, the detective is done with his excuses.
No. Are you saying you don't know or you don't remember? Because those are two different things, AJ. And you are a very intelligent person. You're a good-looking guy, okay?
Oh.
You told this detective that you've been on not only seeking arrangement sites, but you've been on some other sites to meet companionship, and I can see why. You're a good-looking dude. You got a good physique. Shit, you could be probably a model or something, right?
Bro, are you hitting on this nigga? What is going on? You're doing a little bit too much complimenting. Like, what is... You look good. You look great. You're a physique dude. You could be a model. Like, bruh, calm the fuck down, nigga.
But I'm telling you, I already know. I'm coming in here to give you an opportunity and a chance to be honest. And I'm telling you, for man to man, look at me. I'm telling you, man to man, we are having a conversation here, and it's not going good, okay? I want you, I'll be just totally blunt with you. I want to find Mackenzie. Her parents want to know Mackenzie. I know already that your conversations and your phones met up there. I want you to explain that.
If I don't want to find her, I won't be getting you the record that I'm requesting for.
I've already got the records, AJ. I'm already ahead of you. I'm not worried about the records you can get for me. I've already got them. This is your opportunity. I don't believe this. I do not believe that you meant for this to go wrong, but I do believe that something did. I just want you to be honest.
One thing I will tell you, I don't believe in coincidence. So when you saw that happen, I don't believe in coincidence.
You know what? I'll agree with you. You already told me that you didn't remember and that it's a possibility. I'm telling you, it's a thing that happened. What kind of car do you drive?
I drive Kia Optima.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
There's the other part. It's your car. Okay?
You're busted, AJ.
I'm telling you, we have had a week and a half now to prepare. And we have been very busy because I care about Mackenzie. And I want her. I think you did care about her. I agree. And I know that there's more for you to tell me, and you're holding back, and I don't understand why.
Following the interview, police release AJ for now while they wait for a forensic match, still unaware that letting him go will prove to be a critical mistake. Despite the evidence against him, AJ maintains that he never met Mackenzie in person and does not know her. He does admit to starting a fire in his backyard on June 17th, but says he put it out after a neighbor complained. He claims that he was only burning personal items and clothes, and that the dirt and debris in his car came from recent yard work. He even adds that he regularly cooks goat meat over an open fire, suggesting the smell and remains could be explained by that. But what he does not know is that the remains have already been sent in for forensic testing. The results point to something far more disturbing.
Damn.
Investigators confirm the presence of human remains when they find a bone fragment, charred muscle tissue, and part of a scalp with hair. Detectives now begin to see the fire for what it may have been. Not a routine burn, but an attempt to destroy evidence. Moreover, AJ's car smells strongly of gasoline, and officers recover a gas can similar to the one that he was seen purchasing on June 17th.
Is that his roommate with him?
Before Mackenzie went missing, AJ had approached his contractor with an unusual request. Days later, in a heartbreaking confirmation, Forensics identify the remains as Mackenzie's.
Damn.
By now, AJ has begun staying at a friend's house. But as officers move in to arrest him, they realize he will not come out, forcing a SWAT team to surround the home.
You guys, I don't know what you guys are doing anymore.
Will you just come down and talk to me face to face? I don't like talking over the phone.
I just told you that my lawyer advised me that you're still asking me to calm down.
You said you couldn't get a hold of her.
Yeah, well, she advised me against that yesterday.
I know, but
she doesn't.
When a lawyer pertains is when you're in custody. You're not in custody. We'd be downstairs at the apartment talking. That's when a lawyer applies.
Going through my phone before the warrant was approved.
He did not. I told you he was.
Yeah, that's looking crazy, y'all. He just answered the question. He crazy. He ain't got it all up top. But I hope this ain't one of those those videos where they don't give us the details and wrap it up and sum it up and tell us what happened. Please don't just cut this shit off.
The screen to keep it alive.
No,
remember that's why we had to get the pin from you.
No, we already get it. We already get it investigated. We already go through it. It was going through. It was swiping left and right.
No,
we saw it. No, you just go through.
Will you send that to me then? Will you send that to me? Then we can talk about that.
Yes, and I will also show you another video from the security camera of your guys going through it before the warrant was approved, going through my house.
Right.
So I will send all this to you, and then you can talk to me. I try to be.
But despite knowing that AJ is responsible for Mackenzie's death, officials still do not know why he did it. And they still need to find her body. The answer to that comes from AJ's phone, which places him at Logan Canyon on June 25th, over an hour from Salt Lake City, and remote enough to suggest that he may have disposed of her remains there. On July 3rd, 15 days after Mackenzie was first reported missing, authorities searched the area and made the discovery that they had feared. Mackenzie's body was found in a shallow grave, her hands bound with a zip tie, her body partially burned, and she had suffered blunt force trauma to the head.
Damn.
But the disturbing discoveries do not...
Was that a condom right there, too?
There. Authorities also recovered her student ID and burned pieces of her clothing from the Jordan River, where AJ had discarded them.
What the
But,
fuck?
despite continued questioning, AJ never tells investigators why he killed her.
Yeah, why?
But one detail becomes clear. This murder is premeditated. AJ had turned off his home surveillance cameras the night he brought Mackenzie home, and again on the days that he moved and disposed of her body. This leads investigators to believe that after picking Mackenzie up from the park, AJ brought her to his home, restrained her, and struck her in the head. According to the autopsy, that blow is what ultimately killed her. Finally, on July 10th, nearly a month after the case began, AJ was formally charged with aggravated murder, aggravated kidnapping, obstructing justice, and desecration of a human body. Prosecutors later concluded that this was a murder for murder's sake, that AJ killed simply to experience what it felt like.
That's crazy.
If you found this case interesting...
Damn, man. Just to see what it feel like. Ain't that some shit? It's really some crazy people in the world, man. Just to see what it felt like. I killed this random girl that I got off Tinder. And then look at buried her body, chopped her up, this, that, taking body parts over here, body parts over here. Like, it's really some sick-ass people in the world. And the fact that they be, thinking they're going to get away with it. Some people do get away with it, but the fact that niggas do that shit so confidently, like, oh, I'm going to cut this off, Like, this is shit when the police come looking. These are the obvious signs that you did something. I'm going to cut this camera off at this time. When it showed when we got here, then I'm going to cut it off again when I get the body out the house. I'm going to burn a body in the backyard. That is the craziest shit. You're burning a body in a backyard. You're burning human flesh in your backyard. Like, it doesn't smell. Listen, man. Crazy motherfuckers in the world, man. Let me know what y'all think about this situation. They don't say what he got. I'm sure he got life, though. But they don't say what he got. What do y'all think he deserves for something so heinous, something so crazy? And the fact that you just killed her because you want to experience it. Have you done it before, though? That's some sick motherfucking shit, man. Rest in peace to her. Condolences to the family, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, man. All right, Spider-Man and Lady N, y'all still going, man. All right, so I make it very clear when I be doing these reactions that you can throw my energy off if I look and y'all just arguing. It throws my shit off, man. It's just like, God damn, we be over here chilling. It's the player side of the, you know what I mean, the Ace Pit, man. We chilling, watching these reactions. I like watching funny shit in the chat. It inspired my reactions, what I'm gonna say, shit like that. But when I look over here and it's just motherfucker arguing about some shit that's been going on for fucking 2-3 years already, like, let it go. Golly, guys. Can we just let it go? Like, come on, bro. Y'all do this every time. This is where we come over here on some player shit to chill, y'all. Not to be arguing in the chat. Watch these reactions. How many reactions is that, man? I'm getting off, man. I'm getting off. That done blew my night. I'm gone. Smash the like button. I'm gonna get back on here. I'll probably jump back on them tomorrow, y'all. And yeah, man. We'll get back on here. We gotta get the energy right on this motherfucker, man. Y'all motherfucker crazy motherfucker. I was ready to go, man. I was ready to go all night too, man. But I can't keep having this shit in the chat tonight, man. I can't keep having this shit in the chat. Damn. How let me ask y'all something, Taser Gang. How do we handle this moving forward? What do we do? What do we do? Because how the fuck is the mods arguing and fucking up this? How is the mods messing up this? That's not cool, right? Not cool. That's not cool. Not the mods messing up. How the mods messing up? How's the mods messing up the experience for everybody? How do we handle this, y'all? Ruin it for everybody. Yeah. I will say that. I will agree. I will agree. Y'all ruined it tonight. Fucked it up. Y'all fucked it up. Remove them from chatting. They need to literally stop saying about giving each other jumping in. I see that. Get new mods. Zap. He said, "Point, you know it's your bedtime." Nah, I'm actually up. I be up, bro. I got insomnia, nigga. I be up. It's all good. Wild stuff, PU. For one more time. Zap. How do we handle it, y'all? How do we handle it? Let me know right now, man. Yeah, what? Oh, so you can do that? Y'all can block. They can block each other. They can mute each other where they don't see each other's. Why don't y'all do that? Why don't y'all mute each other where y'all don't see each other's shit? Oh, man. The Bagman 007, he said, why can't we all just get along? Shout out to the chat and Pun, though. Yeah, man. Y'all gotta chill with that. Come on, y'all. Y'all can't listen, man. Y'all can't be the mods in here fucking up the experience, bro. That don't even go together. You feel me? Like, you know, what you and Spider-Man got going, I don't get lit. Listen, y'all all argue with you, argue with him, he argue with you. I can't control this nigga argue with. Like, this shit been going on for years. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm just thinking, goddamn daddy. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, don't fuck up our experience. Y'all don't gotta talk to each other, y'all. But let niggas come over here and enjoy this shit and enjoy good energy, and we watch these reactions, clowning, laughing. You know what I mean? Seeing what the fuck is going on, but we ain't trying to see motherfuckers going at it in the chat about the same shit that's been going on for 2-3 years, bruh. I can see if it's two new people that just started arguing tonight. I get that. But what is the resolution? Y'all gotta come to a resolution, man. What are y'all gonna do, Lady Spider-Man? What are y'all gonna do? How do we solve this? Lady in, how do we solve this? What do you want? Spider-Man, how do we solve this? Like, goddamn. You know what I mean? Dom, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? You know what I mean? Okay, he disrespects females. What do you want me to do? I'm not his daddy. I'm sorry, that's not my job as a content creator. I can't control what he says and go do this. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Like y'all both say disrespectful shit to each other. What you want me to say? Listen, man, I'm here to make this content and chill and do it up and keep a cool, peaceful environment. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. All right, man. Here's what I'm gonna do, man. It's time. I can't have my mods arguing. I gotta strip this shit. I gotta strip this mod shit. I need 2 new mods, man. I gotta strip this shit, bro. I can't do it, man. It's throwing my energy off. Throws my energy off. I don't like that. I got all these reactions ready for the night, man. Throws my energy off. I can't have that shit. God damn. God damn. Hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all niggas gotta get this. Y'all know I fuck with both of y'all. God damn, y'all just doing this time. Hold on. Where's Spider-Man at? Come on out, man. Pop your head out, nigga. Gotta get stripped too. Pop your head out, man. I fuck with y'all. Don't get it wrong. Don't get mad at me. But goddamn, y'all my mods. Y'all fucking up the show, man. Hold on, just until y'all can come to the conclusion. I'll give y'all mod shit back once y'all figure out. Come to a conclusion on how y'all gonna stop arguing. And I'll give your mod shit back. I fuck with both of y'all. Lady and you my dog. Spider-Man, you my dog. But y'all can't be the mods arguing. Y'all the ones got to set the tone for the chat. But if y'all here arguing with each other, it's gonna make everybody else start arguing. Y'all be all right. Where the fuck is Spider-Man? Pop your head out, nigga, so I can strip this motherfucker off your day. Where you at, bro? I'm not blaming Lady N. Shout out Lady N. I'm just saying y'all the mods, and if y'all see how when y'all start arguing, everybody else start jumping in and arguing too. Just Lady N, you my dog. How can we come to a conclusion? What do you want done here? Where's this nigga Spider-Man at? He ain't popping his head out. Spider-Man, pop your head out, nigga. I need to strip this off your name. Where you at? He said, I'll take over this shit. Where's Spider-Man that went? Hey, Spider-Man that got on, cuz he done left. Lady N, you my dog. I love you. How can we resolve this? I keep asking y'all. I've been asking y'all this for a long time. How can we resolve this? My dog, Lady N, I love you. Look at Icky Ricky said, "Mind me up." Where that nigga Spider-Man really got on, cuz ain't that about a bitch? That nigga really got on. Lady N, listen. I love you. Hear me out. You my dog. How can we come to a conclusion with y'all two? What do y'all want done here? Where's Spider-Man at?
I nominate me for Wrench Mod Me Up Pun Face with tears of joy.
Where is Spider-Man? That nigga really got on. He said, I'm out. Ah, it's over. Wait, what you say, Dom? Oh, I'm so lost right now. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy, man. God damn. What is going on? That nigga really got on. That nigga said, you ain't taking my rich bitch. Nigga. It's destruction again. He said, fuck all that kumbaya shit. That nigga said, fuck they riches, nigga. Hey, no, hold on, no. Listen. This is just a temporary. This isn't a permanent. Lady and Spider-Man, this isn't a permanent. This is temporary. Y'all got to figure this shit out. And then y'all get your mind shit back. You know I got y'all. Y'all get your mind shit back. But no. We can't have y'all here arguing this shit. That nigga Spider-Man really ain't showing his face, y'all. Ain't that some shit? Spider-Man, where you at, man? That nigga really gone, cuz. Wait, Papa E ain't a mod? I thought Papa E is a mod on here. Papa E, where you at? Show your face, man. Where you at? You get fired on your day off. Stupid. Hey, where's Papa E at? Papa E is a mod on here, ain't he?
Last guy sent pen is I nominate myself. Look at my tag name. I'm from the land.
Big and Imperial.
Nar, we need destruction. Best live stream I have seen in a long time.
I think said, nah, let them fight to the death. Let them fight. Hey, Papa E, where you at? Papa E is a mod, bro. He already a mod. I made Papa E a mod. All right, hold on. Hey, Cito, if you can find Spider-Man, I'm going to mod you up instead of Spider-Man. Cito, make Spider-Man show his face. Lady, yeah, what are you talking about? I support what? Like, don't try to, like, make me a sympathizer. Like, I don't know what y'all two be having going. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. I don't support nothing off stream. I'm not in his personal life. What he do, that's not my job. I don't know what the fuck he do. What would you like exactly, Dom? I keep asking. God damn. Do anybody else see what I'm doing? I'm asking, how do we come to a conclusion here? I just need an answer. How do we come to a conclusion? Give me the answer. Not all this, hey, you know he says this, he says that. I don't listen. What's the conclusion here? What do you want done? Like, what are we saying? Wrap this up. Let's wrap this up, y'all. It's gotta be a burrito. We gotta wrap it up. Cito, where is Spider-Man? I think Spider-Man got on. Yeah. Hey, most hated, where's Spider-Man? He got on, bro. They're not begging. Nobody begging for a wrench. Shout out to everybody, man. I get it. I don't feel like nobody's begging for a wrench. Don't let that. Y'all niggas crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to mediate right now. I'm trying to get some punderstanding. You know what I'm saying? Punderstanding. I'm trying to get a little punderstanding. How do we finally conclude this Lady and Spider-Man beef on the Taser game? This is probably the biggest beef since Kendrick and Drake. How do we end this? They just didn't stop talking. I got my issue off in the main chat. First Lady Kia, what's happening? Just block them. Yeah, okay, so is that something she could do? Just block them? Can't you just block somebody on here where you can't see them, or just block them? See that nigga? Don't talk to him. Shit. Block that nigga. And vice versa, right? No. Don't put it on me. That's how I get started, lady. Y'all been doing this shit all day in the goddamn Discord every day. You can go look at Discord. Y'all argue every day. This is what y'all do. Y'all been doing this for 2 years. Y'all see how lady just tried to put it on me?
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
What? It's because you brought him. Nigga, you do this all day with him. Y'all do this all day. Drake do with it. Shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh. There you go. There goes the fucking solution. Block him. He block you, you block him, and y'all don't gotta talk to each other no more. Simple solution, man. Block him, block you, and y'all don't have to see each other no more. The end, right? Nah, lady, that don't work over here. You argue with him every day in the Discord, all day. The chat will tell you argue with him every stream. Don't put it on pun. Just because I said one jokey joke. I said one jokey joke tonight, and now this is my fault. Lady, I love you, but don't put this on pun. Hey, block on all platforms. Block on all platforms. That is funny. Block that nigga on Twitter. Block him on goddamn Instagram. Block him on nigga on Tumblr. Block him on Facebook. Block that nigga on Threads. Block that nigga. Hey, what site should Lady N block Spider-Man on? Help me out. Block that nigga on what else? Give me all the sites she got to block him on, y'all. On Canva. Block that nigga on Canva. Hey, what else? Bye, Richie. Oh my God. And they said bye, Richie. Hey, shout out Ivan X, man. Thank you for being a member. Shout out. I don't know. A Spider-Man that went to hide. I don't know where Spider-Man is at. That nigga literally, he talks all stream, and in the moment when I say show your face, that nigga's gone. That nigga he gone. He ain't showed his face at all. And I know he's watching. Spider-Man, we all know you're watching right now, nigga. Say something in the chat. You ain't fall asleep. You up. Say something in the chat, nigga. We know you watching, bro. Where you at? Show face. Don't be scared now. Show face, man. Yeah. Show face, man. Block him on Christian Mingle. Block him on Hot New Hip Hop. Damn, block him on AIM. Hey, Figure Imperial. Hey, whoever can get Spider-Man to pop out, I'm giving you a mod. Lady, you're not gonna unsubscribe. That's my dog. She know I love her. This is temporary. This ain't permanent. This ain't permanent. I just need to conclude. Once she say, hey, I'm gonna block him, boom, she get her shit back. Just block him. I'm just saying, just block him. Lady in. Can you block Spider-Man? Lady in. It's a simple question. I just need a yes or no. Lady in. Are you willing to block Spider-Man? Yes or no? We don't got to do that. Argue. I'm not trying to argue. Yes or no? Are you willing to block Spider-Man? The whole Taser gang wants to know. Yes or no? Yes or no? Where's she at? Yes or no, lady? You want to block him? Yes or no? Can you block him? I'll find his ass. Where you at, Spider-Man? That was funny, cuz.
I managed to finally catch another live stream this morning from South Africa, and I walked into some drama.
Yeah.
Rolling.
Tasha, what's going on? Weirdest thing. Where Lady Egg? I will block him, yes. All right, there we go. Lady Egg, block that nigga. Spider-Man, show your face so Lady Egg can block you, bro, please. All right, let's get this over with. Spider-Man, if you show your face, you can keep your mod, and Lady Egg's gonna block you, and she get her mod back, and y'all be cool. Y'all won't see each other talking to here. And if y'all continue, if both of y'all block and y'all still find a way to argue, that's insane. That's a simple solution. Block each other and let's get this show going. If y'all block each other right now, I'll do 2 more reactions. But Spider-Man got to show his face. Yeah, we have a town meeting right now. That's exactly what's going on. We stopping the damn show to have a Taser Gang town meeting right now, nigga. We having a meeting right now. Hey, nigga, Spider-Man, show your fucking face, boy. Don't be scared, nigga. Nah, Spider-Man, you going out like Willie the Chump, man. I don't like that, bro. Lady N, you know you my dog. I got you. Just block each other, please. But where's Spider-Man? Because Cito Cool needs his... no, I'm being messy right there. I'll be messy. I was going to say, Cito Cool needs that nigga Rich. I'm going to leave him alone because Spider-Man going to come in here tripping. And Lady N's already tripping. Let's get them cool, block each other, and let's do some more reactions, man. Come on, man. Come on. We need Spider-Man to come to the front. Everybody put block him in the chat. Block him. Do y'all think Lady N blocked him? Lady N, did you block him yet? Lady N, I need my fade. Do it for the team, man. You on bullshit. I think said, do it for the team, man. I need my fade. Cito want that fade. Hey, man. See. Now we're not doing that. This is the player side. Now y'all do that ace pit is going to the destruction. This is the player side, y'all. The player side. Player side. Just to let you know, you're losing people. Oh, it's all good, man. I ain't worried about that. They'll come back. They just want to see reactions. They don't want to be here for the drama. They'll pop back in. We do this a lot, man. We do this a lot. We've been doing this for a long time. Block them. Don't leave, Lady Ed. Computer love. Computer love. They call me Spider super bad for a reason. Oh my God. That nigga Spider. Hey, watch when I start watching another reaction, Spider-Man gonna pop up. And I'm gonna be on your ass. I'm gonna stop the reaction and end that motherfucker. As soon as you pop up, I'm letting you know right now, nigga. You ducking, bro. That's cold. All right, let me see something, man. Get PU a cut water, dog. I already know cut water. I'm chilling. I got energy, y'all. I'm up. I don't want to see the chat arguing and shit. That's all. We good. We chilling right now. Let me see. Do I got... Killer realizes constant trap for police. We just watched that one. See, that just threw my vibe off real quick. Hold on. I want to see if we could. Where is the this is the watch later. Let me see. Let me see. This is the shit y'all sent that I'll be saving in the back end. Let's see, we got something. Oh shit, what's this?
Body cam from Glendale, Wisconsin.
Let's see what's going on here. Let's get some drama going. Let's get some little action. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happens when teens massively outnumber the cops. Let's go.
Body cam from Glendale, Wisconsin shows a massive group of Gen Z kids taking over the Bayshore Mall, which sits on a vast property spanning approximately 52 acres, or 2.26 million square feet. As officers are spread thin throughout the entire mall lot, they have no idea how quickly they're about to be overwhelmed.
774, I have a physical fight at Culver's.
Knock it off. No. Behind your back. Behind your back.
No. He ran up on him. He wasn't trying to fight.
Relax. Relax.
He ain't had no choice but to hit back because he ran
Relax.
up.
Relax.
We chilling. We finna go.
Relax. No.
Oh my God, it's cracking. What the hell?
Take this one. Take that one. He was in. They were both squaring up on each other. He got hit. I don't know who started it.
He did. He ran up on him.
He got jumped. Okay. The other, it was a mass crowd. I don't know. Everybody else took off.
Anyone else?
This one got jumped. Everybody else started taking off as soon as I grabbed him, and everybody else bolted.
God damn.
Get out of here. Go. 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 Do you want to be arrested?
I'm arresting my little brother.
Then get out of here.
I don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Go.
Don't touch me, bro.
Go.
Don't touch me.
Go.
Don't touch me.
Do you want to be arrested?
Don't touch me.
Then get out of here.
Bro, get the f off me, man.
Go.
He already out here.
He's got to get off property just like you. Get off property.
Bro, I gotta check on my little brother.
Do my job. Get the property. You want to be arrested? Go.
Put your hands on me again.
Off property.
Put your hands on me again. Off property. Put your hands on me again.
Off property.
Bro, hell, bro, what the f?
Off property, not this way. Off property.
Bro,
off property.
Get up on that.
He took his sweater. He about to square up on Cub.
Put your hands on me again.
Go.
Go.
Watch it behind you.
Damn.
You so tough, you want to run.
Oh.
That's what you
Oh
doing.
my God. What the fuck? Oh, don't tase the little nigga. Not the little nigga, man. Come on.
They're chasing a male black, gray t-shirt, gray pants through the Total Wine parking lot. You want to run?
They're chasing a male black.
You don't stop. You don't get
Gray pants through the Total Wine parking lot.
Oh, he fell.
You're on arrest.
Damn, why y'all jumping on Cub like that? Cuz you don't take three of y'all for a little kid.
Put your hands on your back.
Put your hands behind your back.
All you had to do was leave, man.
Stop acting so hard.
Come on, right? He ain't hard, he ran. People who hard don't run.
All you had to do was leave, dude. I told you he was going to the Glendale Police Department. Square off on people.
Hey, hurry up and get him off your foot. No! You chose to come down here.
Come on, bro.
Okay? Who's flashlight? One of you call his mama.
Go on inside. Bro, get out of my pockets, bro.
You're under arrest. You're getting searched.
She said, bro, get out of my pockets.
Stop.
I ain't on me, little bro.
I don't care.
Pocket, little bro.
All your pockets are getting searched. Yes. They're fighting a dude over there. They got three of them. There's one that was running his mouth over here.
Hey, these little young kids is bad as a motherfucker, man. God damn. See, you know what the problem is? They don't let parents whoop their kids no more. And then they want parents to do something with these kids bad as shit. You can't discipline your kids because y'all gonna try to punish the parents for disciplining their kids. You feel me? Our parents used to whoop our motherfucking ass, nigga. What? This is crazy.
Watch.
Bro, yes, put that shit up. Put that shit up, bro.
Last time I checked, you don't give me orders.
Roll over.
Oh, no, because a lot of f***ers are pushing me.
Roll over.
My little brother's going.
He's under arrest. It's not rocket science.
Put my hat on. Put my hat on. Put my hat on. Bro, put my hat on.
Shut up.
Bro, put my hat on. Bro, can you put my hat on, bro?
I could, but I'm not going to. Sit you on your butt.
Bro, stop for y'all. Break my hand, man.
Stand up.
Bro, chill. Pull my shirt down. Pull my shirt down.
Stand up.
Pull my shirt down.
Put your heels in.
Pull my shirt down, man.
Well, when you stand up. You ran as a 17-year-old?
Oh, type shit.
Come on, man. Have some sense. Have some sense.
Okay, y'all, pull my shirt down, man.
You got something for it. Stop telling us what to do.
Would you just calm down?
We can help you, but you need to say it respectfully.
Bro, you are manhandling what the f*** all expected. It's all expected.
What do you need? Are you 17 or are you 7?
Can you, bro, stop before you break my heart, bro.
Are you 17 or are you 7?
Please stop crying like a 7-year-old. I'm not crying like Step back. Put me back. Exactly. Watch out. Put me back. What is wrong? Your shirt? Is this what you want? Bro, y'all disrespecting me right now. Who disrespect? Oh, stop. Stop with the disrespect. No, y'all got my face all in the grass. That's you. Y'all need me for. That's you. Bro, can you tell the officer to stop bending my hair? Stop crying like a baby. Let my hair go. Just let my hair go. I'm gonna get in the car, bro. Sit in the car, please. Okay? It's not that hard. Bro, this game, bro. Can I sit down? I understand this game. Can I sit down? Can you listen to instructions? I got it. Okay? Step out. You're gonna sit in the car with your butt first. Do you understand? Bro, get do you understand?
These niggas are getting so mad, bro. They getting mad as fuck at him.
Okay, I agree, bro. You're acting weird. Are you all f***ing my arm up, bro? Nobody's messing your arm up.
Yeah, that's what's that.
Literally a minute and a half later, another fight breaks out on the other side of the mall.
Shit. There is a fight here. Some badass kids, man. Look at these badass kids, man. What the fuck?
Stay down. Stay here. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Hey, black female in there. She got sprayed. Put your hands behind your back and I'll wash your eyes out. Put your hands behind your back and I'll wash your eyes out. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. I'll get you some water. No, inside.
Yep, got that first dose of mace, man. That mace ain't no joke. Yep, see, ain't no joke. Niggas don't know what mace. Y'all, you ever got mace before? That shit ain't no. You see it, it's entertaining. You laugh at it. You laugh at other people getting mace. But when that shit mace you, boy, your face burning, your eyes burning. Nigga, that shit ain't no joke. That shit is not cool.
7:30 out.
Just when officers think the chaos is over, yet another fight breaks out in another section of the mall.
God damn. God damn.
There's no pepper spray at this location. Put her down on the curb and we'll get her eyes cleaned out. I got her. Put her down. Put her down on the curb. Sit down. Sit down. Y'all gotta go.
Wait, the mama is out there while they fighting? What the fuck are you doing, mama? You out there while they fighting? You right there? Oh, come on, man. Ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way the mama right there gassing her daughter up to fight.
I gotta get her medical attention. No. Y'all don't get to act like big kids and then cry like babies. This is what happens to big kids. Bye. Listen, I'm gonna get you medical attention, okay?
All you guys had to do is leave. They were over there, and I told them to leave. Trey, you're gone. Put your hands behind your back now.
I don't get no.
Put your hands behind your back. I told you to leave. You're gone.
That nigga said, I don't give no fuck, so I go do my time. These little niggas is fucking crazy, bro. What? Nigga, what?
All right, Trey. You're going to get a ticket and go, but you got to learn to listen. I told you. Well, all these guys are my witnesses. 712 dispatch. Create a DC call in front of Nike. Assign it to me. I have one in custody. Hey, that'll be mine. I told him to leave. All those people heard me say, Trey, leave. And he's cocking off the entire time, and then if I'm back here, that's why he's getting a trespassing ticket. If anyone else want to disobey me, we can find more cuffs. Get out of here.
The spring break melees resulted in a total of 13 arrests and approximately 7 individuals hit with pepper spray. The arrested were charged with resisting, obstructing, and disorderly conduct. They are all presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
All right, let's go back a little for this one. In the early 2020s, police departments across the country saw a drop in applicants. Now, what used to be hundreds applying for one spot turned into just a handful. Even Matthew Iglesias, a journalist, pointed out that hiring pool strength fast, and agencies started feeling that pressure. Now, look at what that creates in moments like this. You've got hundreds of teenagers organizing craziness online, so they show up already amped up. And a lot of them don't feel consequence because when you're young, and you've seen people walk away from situations like this before, you start believing nothing serious is coming your way. And that mindset is everywhere today. And now officers are in a situation where they're outnumbered, trying to stop fights, protect bystanders, and keeping it from turning into something worse. And yeah, we could talk about accountability in policing, and we should, but at the same time, this job still asks people to run towards danger for strangers. Back in 2021, over 150 officers lost their lives in the line of duty protecting others. And that reality hasn't changed.
Oh, God.
October 30th,
Hold on, we're gonna go back. Hold on.
Body cam from Glendale, Wisconsin.
Over 150 officers lost their lives in the line of duty protecting others. And that reality hasn't changed.
All right. Badass kids, man. Goddamn. Man, listen, man. These YNs, these young motherfuckers is wilding. They are fucking influenced by each other. You know what I'm saying? They don't fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain this shit, what be going on with these young niggas. I be like, y'all niggas are really bad as a motherfucker. This is the era where it's really monkey see, monkey do. Like, they literally do whatever their homeboy is doing, dress how his homeboy is dressed, walking around with shiesty masks. See, that's the problem, man. It's them damn shiesty masks, man. It makes these kids feel us like a gangster or something, or like, it's like wearing a bandana in our era, like wearing bandanas. They wear the shiesty mask and it make them feel gangster. With the, what's the shit? They wear the hoodies, the Nike Techs, the fucking Denim Tears hoodies, goddamn Pooh shiesty mask. They all dress the same and they all act the same when they dress like that. Just ignorant, you know what I mean? Disrespectful. You feel like they ain't got no home train. And a lot of these motherfuckers got great parents. Don't get it twisted. Just because these kids is out here being bad don't mean the parents is terrible. They got good parents. It's just they're influenced by their peers. When they come out, nigga, they don't know how to act. They don't got no home training. They act like they don't got none. They see the homie doing it, so they trying to fit in and be cool. He fighting, I'm fighting. I'm saying wild shit. You know, it's wild times, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, make sure y'all kids out here doing the right things the best you can. Because, you know, once they ain't in your presence, I know they could be doing some crazy, all-out, wild, burnt-out shit. You feel me? And that's how we was coming up, too. Our parents, they would know we was bad, but they didn't know what we was doing once we left. But we was outside, nigga, gang banging, all that. Come home, and we got our pants pulled up, and, nigga, we ain't saying shit. You feel me? It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that, but, you know. Goddamn, man. Let me know what y'all think about the situation. How the police handled it with these minors. Is that the right way to go about it? Just walking up, spraying everybody with mace? Or should they have handled it a different way? What do you think? I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. That is funny. The Black Air Forces. Look, hey, these young niggas do want Black Air Forces. Black Air, yeah, they talk all that shit about Black Air Force. Them little young niggas love Black Air Forces. Black Air Forces, nigga. Them niggas is really on demon time. What the fuck? All right, man. You know what? What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. I don't even know how many reactions I did tonight. I was just surfing and doing random shit. Let me see. Is there anything else? I was just surfing, doing random shit, fucking with y'all, man. Let me see. Is there anything else? I don't even know how many reactions I did. Hey, how many reactions I did? Do y'all know? I don't remember. Like 6? Just waking up from a cush nap. Yeah, shout out to you, my boy. Huh? NBA player murdered after girlfriend asked for his help. Wait a minute. What is that? No. We ain't gonna watch that. Let me see something. I should like it might be too slow. I need something with some action if I'm gonna stay up. It gotta be some action, man. It gotta be some action. She had the perfect alibi until police found this. Teen killer trial. Cops running the burning house. Save a house. Let me see, man. Woman had child funeral in trial. Hey, what was this one about?
My mother has.
Man throws mother to the ground, then gets tased after charging officer. What the hell? Wait, is this a random person driveway they running up on? This is a 3-minute video, so I ain't even gonna do no like reaction. What the fuck? This nigga ran up. Is this a random neighbor yard? Hold on, let's see.
My mother has dementia. She's having an episode.
I didn't leave the door open.
Yeah, you did.
What door? Stop, don't touch me.
Wait, what the
Mary,
hell?
what?
Stop.
Mary, you're calling 911?
Yes.
Is it okay if I speak to them?
No, I'm.
Hey, my mother has dementia. She's not doing well. My neighbor's a little spooked out by it.
Yes, I have. Ow!
Oh shit, he pulled him out of hair. What the hell?
Hey,
oh no, you got chipped, cuz. What the fuck?
What's going on there, dog?
You got a chip, cuz.
Come out here and talk to me, actually. All right, what's going on today?
So, my mother has dementia.
Yeah,
And I
right here.
spoke some weed. You want me to bring it?
No, I need you here. Why are you going back inside?
Sir, stay there.
Where are you going?
To show you the weed.
I don't need the weed. I don't need the weed.
Yes, you do.
I need the story.
Is that the cop talking all polite like that? This is a soft-ass cop.
I'll tell you the story, but...
Don't go back inside because it's going to become a whole different situation, all right? What's going on? Why are you being weird?
I'm being weird because I smoke weed, and I'm still high.
Okay.
Yo, calm.
What's wrong with you, man?
Calm.
What's wrong?
Calm.
You want to sit down for me?
Calm.
Oh shit! You better get him. You better get him. You better get him.
Back up. Back up. You're gonna get tased. Don't go back inside the house. Sit down. What is going on?
What the fuck is going on?
What did you take?
This ain't no weed, y'all. Has weed ever made y'all act like this? What the fuck?
I took weed. I was trying to show you.
Just weed?
Yes.
Okay. What are you doing, man? You're doing way too much.
Charge him. Charge him. Run at him. Run at him.
Sit down.
Yeah.
You tried to blind my mind. You said calm.
Oh! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Oh! Yes, sir!
I think you don't win.
Zappity zap!
You don't win. You don't go. Reality reconnect.
Hey, brother, you better call for backup. This nigga might outpower you.
Stop moving.
He said Dragon Ball. Calm.
We're good. I'm not resisting.
So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna put you in here, and if you sit here and you try to fight with us, we're gonna force you in here.
Yes.
All right? Sit down on this seat. Sit down on this seat.
Calm.
Get out.
You code 4?
Yeah.
Look at me.
Calm. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that about? That nigga's off some K2. That's that K2. Nigga's off some K2. All right, man. I'm finna get up off of here, man. I'll jump back on this motherfucker later, man. I'm gone, man. Y'all motherfuckers have a great fucking night, man. See y'all motherfuckers next time. Appreciate everybody up in this bitch. One time for the one time, man. I'm gone.